frogs, we keep those spawning the same. Like you saw, one of them had a pot. You know, we keep all of that the same. Oh, I just missed him. I want to show it off one time. There he is. Darther. Okay, back. Really nice graphics, yeah. Yeah. That's why Kung Fu has no RNG. It's Dr. Mr. Bojangles! You know what's so funny? The split said, hello, who is it? Dr. Mister, you need to clip that. While it was playing your intro, the game said, hello, who is it? It's Dr. Mr. Bojangles. We need to put that in your intro, because that would be perfect. Shit. Spin, got him that time, that's good. Spin there, jump there, jump there. Good. Oh no! See, that wasn't right. 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 Are you wearing pajama pants? Hell yeah, I'm wearing pajama pants. What do you think, I'm going to put on real pants? You guys are lucky I'm wearing pants at all. Cheers. Funny. Funny, thank you for the $4. Keyboard cowboy. I can't believe it worked first try too. I really didn't think it was going to work. It's off now. I did it once for Matt D. Clip that. And then Matt D can have that. Why? Why would anybody want to do that? Oh, gross. Show me your bloopers. Each timing, and I got slightly hit right there. It's over. That sucks. You probably missed it, but I got hit. Ninja trick, Billy! Dodge right here. Jump right there. I'm gonna stay in front of this guy. That's right, just rub my butt. Yep, oh no. Oh, I went into him sideways. That's the first. Huh. So we know that those are our counts, and we don't want a knife to stab us in the ass while we're trying to crotch punch Shaq. That is the art of Shaq Fu. One thing I like about stage 4 is that you just shoot everyone with your balls. Shoot them all with your balls. Shoot them until they're dead. Shoot him here and shoot him there. As long as it's with your balls. Shoot their heads. Shoot their butts. Shoot their eyes. Shoot their thighs. Shoot their heads. Shoot their butts. Shoot their eyes and in their thighs. Shoot them all with your balls. Shoot them till they're dead. This is a great song, I love it. Paste. It's working. Now I've got like a paste on my hand. If we rub it real good, we'll end up with a white paste. Racing boom. Okay. Reasons to talk to the townsfolk. Is that a wolf sprite? Did you guys see that? No way. What was the sprite of the river monster? There should be a spider sprite there for the river monster, but Matt D changed it to something else. It looked like a howling wolf. And stuff. So let's just let's just keep going. Oh, this is one that I actually thought about skipping, right? Yeah, 5-1 is skip. I definitely don't want to skip 5-1. Because if we're going to loop it, we're going to have to do it. We're going to have to learn it. This is why I say to that.
Okay.
How about no? Now I don't need to route the super key, and that's not a thing. And it's not until really late. What phallus doth thine super key reside ineth?
Oh, it's the stupid ointment.
All right, I'm putting 2 stars, but besides Battletoads, the easiest game in the world to beat damageless. Left. That's how I try to affect that. How did that just happen? This run's junk anyways, but how did that just happen? Did you see that? He died. I was definitely not close enough. We're almost to the final mile. Have you seen my stapler? Oh, everything's funny to me right now. I don't even remember why I'm doing this. Somebody wants this music.
Prepare for Dave!
Prepare for Dave! This is the end of Zelda. I feel this is the least fitting music in a Nintendo game. And while it plays, I'm gonna stop to go out and pee. I have to pee. As soon as this hits 2 miles here. And then works. Okay. Wake up, everybody. Whoa, I think I threw my hip out of place. Ouch, I have to sit down now. Oh, don't do that without stretching. Oh, I'm gonna die. You guys probably didn't hear the pop, but it echoed through my head. Oh. The character one way or the other, so the ball may not line up perfectly. Oh, he's up too high. So we need to move him down some. See, that's better. I like the flip better. And he can actually... Ferment farts, it's a butt still. First try glitch, let's go.
Let drink and bake.
Bing bong. Donkey Kong. Hey, we're there. Throw the fireball, Belvedere. Nice fireballs. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Free jump. Twee jump. We're there, guys. This is a really nice time.
I'm here! Daddy. Oh, yeah.
Daddy,
Everybody on? Good. Great. Grand. Wonderful. No yelling on the bot.
Got another one. Wow, am I shaking? Oh, my. Look at that.
And you did it while suffering from morning butthole.
Oh, thank you guys so much. It has been a long haul. getting here. I don't admit it on the stream, but we haven't completed a game in like 6-7 months. And it's been a hard one because it's all routes for this rock climbing competition. So that's a bummer that I didn't know about or remember. But anyways. Damn it, let's run. Let's go. Koreshi, that's a good way to put it. It's a damn it. Button start. Ten pushes a second. I'll go down. Nice. Thank you so much for the sub, damn it. Not to you, but that was a damn it. That's a fail whale. Welcome everybody, Gale the fail whale.
Here we go, cape analysis.
Oh, I didn't make it here.
A cape or a cape. What's a good cape analysis? Reset, check match.
So I knew that wasn't safe. So someone's told me to do that. It's not safe. Not safe. I have a different idea that I think will work. They appear on the screen. If you back up 1 pixel, you can get them to disappear. There's the Dale right there. You did it. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the first time tonight, Dale the male fail whale. Well done. That stuff is. How hot is the last dab? Blue Devil, the last dab is like 1.3 million Scovilles or something. Scorpio, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I read it's like 9 million. Oh, I don't like that idea. Instant hiccups lasted 2 minutes. The split seemed super late. Hey, I'm recording locally, so I can frame count it. Yep, redeem the frame count. Let's do it. Thank you guys so much. I think we did it. I'm not 100% positive. For it. Okay, ready? For 2020. Sorry, got it. Hey, that was easy. Having a higher attack level here also, because your attack level's higher, you get your attack to level 8, a palace sooner, which means you have more palaces that give you 9,000 points and allow you to level up the rest of your character completely before the end of the game. So using attack 4 coming out of P1 not only makes the next segment of the game. Hello. Hi, caller. You've called Bagu's House of Ragu. Slack is not going to speak. Will you explain to these weirdos what it is to Metroidvania?
Listen here, dummy. You're wrong. You're just wrong.
We've got a live one. One heart's not bad. Uh-oh. No. I don't know what to do here. Oh! What did I just do? To be in chat, and I think that's awesome. Whoa. Fudge. Are you kidding me? It seemed like, I forgot the name already. Kaiser was just very excited to be in chat. And then that's cool. And I'm happy to have new people in chat being very excited. But when I kept looking back over at chat, because I keep seeing new things in chat and I like to answer questions and stuff, I had to keep going back and it was always a bunch of spam. It made it really difficult for me to continue going. Yeah, that sucked. That was a terrible way to lose a run right there. No, we have to look at that room. I'm not going... Oh. Wow. I just need to recover a second. Let's watch the end of the game. Oh. Thank you for the bits, guys. Buck Dudley, Neowin, Grunt242, Ooh. Toaster, thanks for the GG. We did get it. Thank you, Dragon, John the Engineer, Avodron. There was a few things that were lost. The Bucket King lost his bucket. Yes! Clip it and time it. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Morning. They don't call me Fifi. They don't call me Fifi for nothing. Whoops. All right, dogs are reset. Forgot about that. Applause. Good morning, everybody. I have been chosen. Yeah, sorry, J-Guard. I haven't got a chance to get to any audio stuff. Oh my gosh, there's been a lot of chat this morning already. Let me get. I don't have my software going. Easy there, everybody. Calm down. Calm down. I've got a... You guys ever have a frog in your throat? I hate that. Morning, Fluffy Ponies. Ugly Al, how we doing? Jagard. Navard, James D, Taco Loco, Lucky, Courtney. Fluffy Pony says, I got a personal speed running goal yesterday, 100 WPM. Words per minute, I got you. That's cool. I don't type very good. It's also because I don't spell very good. I think typing and spelling go hand in hand. You got to know, like, you got to be able to see the word and not, I have to like look at the letters and do it. But if you like read it while you're doing it and your brain already knows how to spell, I can't do that. Trucker Hat, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. T-Boneski. Samagi? That's just Samagi, that's the morning. It's just getting the stream started. I just play that while people come in and I get everything all set up. Sir James D. What's up, Shane? I got a couple things that we're going to do and talk about today. First off, we're definitely going to play at least a couple attempts at Zelda, but I was having fun with Shatterhand, so I may lean towards the fun and do that one run of Zelda every day, not pushing it more. You know, we'll do our practice in the morning, we do our one attempt, and when it's done, we know that it's done, and we're okay with that, and we just move on. Because Zelda is a time thing. I feel like we just need to keep going and keep going. You hear that? That's that frog. Wash him down with coffee. But we're going to keep going with that. Also, we're going to get into William Shatner hands a little bit more. I'm excited for that. I think that game's not going to take very long, and it's a really cool game. I haven't seen the last stage, but what I've seen so far looks pretty cool. Shadow, congratulations! I gotta do something. Congratulations on Tier 3. I really appreciate all the Tier 3 subscribers. Can we have both for the Would You Rather? Today's Would You Rather. Would you rather have Vanilla Ice be your biggest fan or burst into Vanilla Ice lyrics at least once a day? Can't have both. You can't have both. Let's do the practice. I also want to have a little bit of a debate. Not a debate. Debate's the wrong word. I want to have a discussion on something because I'm curious to people's thoughts, and I like talking about video games. Wrong spot. Boop, 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 boop. No, it's spawn counter is what I'm looking for. I see things going hilariously downhill from here. Yeah. Yep, I can confirm that. I believe that to be true. I have a vanilla Coke on ice. Do they still make vanilla Coke? No, they don't. Vanilla Coke was really good. I enjoy a vanilla Coke. It reminds me of like a cream ale. Like the soda, the cream soda. Not cream ale, cream soda. Seriously downhill. Right. Like bobsledding. Downhill on ice. What's up, XR? XR30 in the house, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we gotta have 10 of these death funnels. That is one. Vanilla vodka and regular Coke gives the same flavor but better effects. Huh, that's good to know. They still have it down south. You can walk through a convenience store and get it now. Really? I always like vanilla Coke, like I said already. There's two. Happy Friday, Raspinall. Thank you for the GL. You could create a permanent save state here at the death funnel. I could. It's still, Ian, it's still pretty darn easy to get here. Oops. Oops. Whoopsie. How do I get a profile picture? In your chats? You just have to send me one. Go to, but it's very technically difficult. Not very many people can do it because it requires you to follow directions. James D, if you go to the Discord, Artsy Fartsy Fun Time, the Discord channel, anything visual imagery, Artsy Fartsy Fun Time, go to the pinned messages. It will tell you how to create a profile. It just needs to be whatever picture you want. It just has to be the correct size. And then you need to name the file your handle in all capitals. You can't have a picture of a huge wiener. Unless it's just a big hot dog. You can do that. Like a big hot dog. Of course, a hot dog. Wait, don't we have this? Oh, it's not that one. Is it this?
Peanut.
Yes, I have one right here. It's bulky, but I consider it carry-on.
Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Hot dog. James, don't send me the picture. You have to change the size. You have to change the size. I won't put it in. I'm not doing the work. It's easy to ouch. It's easy to change the size. It needs to be the correct size of the image, not the wiener on the image. You can still have the wiener be big. It just needs to be the correct image size, named correctly. It's in the Discord and a pinned message. It is. It is. That's where you'll find it. Speaking of wieners. Loverboy with Patrick Dempsey. Never seen it. Glad we got that all sorted. Yike! That was close. That's 5. We need 5 more. Crap. That's what happens when I try to go quickly. You never know what those bubbles are going to do. Wow. Sounds like a terrible movie. Ah, my gosh. I was surrounded. I saw it as a kid. You watch different movies than I watched as a kid. Just saying. Saying I didn't watch the pizza delivery prostitute movie when I was a kid. I was too busy watching Thundercats, you know, or cartoons. Oop. Boop. Oh, I didn't swing fast enough. I was watching The Goonies and Predator. The Goonies isn't bad. I watched it. Someone brought up The Goonies earlier this week. I watched it again with my kids. The Goonies is a great movie. Maybe not for super young kids, but it's definitely a good kids movie. Now, Predator, I don't know. Romeo, you brought up. It's a good kids movie. All those guys hanging out in my hole. Excuse me, I want to go there, please. Get out of my hole. You haven't seen Predator? I've seen Predator. Eddie Gardo says, "Dear God, sir, what are you playing?" Really, Eddie? It's Zelda. Nintendo Zelda. I don't trust anybody that doesn't know what this game is. This Zelda looks painful. The original. The original. Trust in Matt Diggity D-Dog. We're practicing right now, Eddie. There it is. There's our 10 complete. This room here. We call this room the death funnel. And I'll show you it from this spot. The reason why we call this room the death funnel is because you've got 8 different enemies in here. And you need to get to that little opening in the funnel of blocks. It's a really tricky to get to. Oftentimes, you try to kill a couple of the enemies. The bubbles get in your way. That was a pretty good death funnel. And the reason why I'm practicing it is because I'm trying to do a no damage playthrough of this game. I'm trying to get through the entire game without getting hit at all. And that is one of the rooms in the game that it's very difficult to get through without getting hit. So I practice it every morning. I do 10 successful traverses of the death funnel, as well as I do 10 successful fights with this boss that we call Major Asshole. This is the hardest boss in the game to do without getting hit because of the random heads. Got him. The random heads and the random fireballs. So we do 10 successful fights of Major Asshole. Even more painful, not damage challenge. Yeah. It's weird. The challenge is no damage, but why does the challenge hurt so much? Eddie, I've been working on this challenge for on and off for a couple years now of this particular game. And I've had quite a few playthroughs of this game where I only got hit once. So it makes it a bit painful. Oh. Nope. Yeah.
Damageless run with lots of emotional damage.
Yes, it is. What's up, Chaser? Very emotional. Oh. Got him. Shawshank Redemption is probably one of your favorite movies. Did it not change the title? The title should not be from Shawshank Redemption. That was yesterday. I thought I hit the change the title. Check it now. Maybe it didn't change, and now that I've already went live, it won't change, but... Good fight. Thanks, Dihex. But maybe it's cursed now. You know, there's something about that, Dihex. I find that when you're expecting it, runs can be jeepers. I just could not figure out that. Runs can be fleeting. Like, I should be doing better. And all of a sudden you put a little extra pressure and then things go downhill in ways and the way you get nervous is different. It's weird. It's weird because what happens in the play, in the gameplay and in the attempts doesn't always, and you see it with speedrunners a lot. They just have good days and they have bad days. You can practice as much as you want, but practice is not, it takes practice, but it takes failure. It takes attempts. It takes luck. So many things have to line up. And one of the things that I find that I can't do, and this may not be the same for everybody, but I cannot brute force it. I can't just say, well, F it. I'm going to keep doing attempts for 10 hours straight. I might as well not do attempts after 1 or 2. Does that mean that I will never get a run on hour 9? No, there's a chance that if I went for 10 hours, I would get it on hour 9. But I think that my chances go downhill. My best chances happen very early. I used to do more long grindy sessions, and Ninja Gaiden was the first run of the day. So many of my completed playthroughs were the first or the second run of the day. Very few of them came after a full day of grinding. And I've got that through the last 5 years of doing these, so I've changed my approach. Mm-hmm. And that's why I've started doing more like secondary games. Oh, get you some. What a nice fight. You know, working on a main game that I do an attempt or two at a day. And then, so here's the thing. It's also expectation and how you, stop it. Got him. Nope. Got him. Nope. Got him. Ooh. It's also expectation and how you reward yourself mentally at the end of the day. If I say today is the day I am going to get this game without getting hit, at the end of the day, if I don't, I fail. If I say I'm going to give it 2 good attempts, and if I don't get it, it's okay, then I know that failure is not an option. It's not a consequence of the end of the day. I'll never fail today because the goal today is not to get it. The goal today is to get 2 good attempts. And knowing that failure is not, I'm not trying to avoid failure. I'm just trying to put my best effort in, puts less pressure on the run. And when you have less pressure and you're more confident and you're more just playing, you're going to play better. Now, it's funny that I say it that way, but I truly mean that. Failure is not an option, as in, what are my options at the end of the day? What are the different things that I can have happen? Failure, hi. Dang it, I couldn't get out of the way. I don't move fast enough. Failure is not an option. I'm either going to end the day today successfully beating Zelda 1 without damage, or I'm going to end the day today giving a couple good attempts. A couple attempts, period. They don't even have to be good. Success is determined by what your goal is. And if my goal is to have a couple attempts today where I try my best, then I can be successful at the end of the day. And there is no failure, is what I'm trying to do. This is just me trying to cope with the fact that I've been doing this for years. Jason, thank you for the follow. Failure is always an option. I try not to think that way, because otherwise, holy shit, this would be a hard thing to deal with. All right, that's 8. 2 more fights. One more fight. Practice run. Yeah, Jason, so what I'm doing is I do no damage playthroughs of NES games. And in order to do that, I do a lot of practicing. This is practicing and routing. This game has been routed, but every morning I hit my trouble spots. One of them is this boss. I successfully defeat this boss without getting hit 10 times every morning as a way to... a lot of the times what I try to do with these games is I try to eliminate randomness, and I make the game... I attempt to make the game easier. Now, in this particular boss fight, there's no making that boss easier. We have been routing and practicing and research. Your only option is to get good at it and do it the way that I'm doing it there. There's no cheesy spot to sit. There's no item that's overpowered. You just have to develop some instinctive movement. I'm getting better over time at doing it, but I practice 10 times. So we do that 10 times. We do a room called the Death Funnel 10 times. And then we do one playthrough of the final boss. And then we start the runs where I'll put in the original cartridge. I'll start at the beginning. And if I get hit, I start over. Oh, Jason. All right. Well, welcome to the dark side, Twitch. Yeah, welcome to the dark side. So, I think we're good. Oh, no, I think we're missing one of the Triforce pieces, aren't we? Because we didn't get 8. Actually, if I go up, it would be better, right? No. Triforce units. Serious nerds only. Shadow, thank you so much for the gift sub to Jason. Jason LaRose, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. Yeah, a bunch of nice jerks here, Jason. Bunch of stinking nice people. Frickin' jerk, nice people. Always doing nice and kind things and being happy. JS2R says, it is inevitable. Just a question of how many attempts. I still think the trouble spots late in the game. Dark nut rooms. Death funnel. Major asshole. You got it. You got it. Well, and I had 2 runs get to right around 9. So I've definitely been late game. Isn't there someone you need to mention to when we have someone converted from YouTube's? Not with my throat feeling the way it is. Hey, Mom. Mom, there's somebody on Twitch now, Mom. I've got a sore throat, frog in my throat. If I yelled right now, I'd probably lose my voice. Joey Snipes, how's it going? Welcome. Question, what am I doing? This is the, we got to hamstring this guy. I really like this strategy. So there's one of these bees that controls the pulsating. And if we kill, that one, got him. If we kill that one, he can't pulsate anymore. Which is great. It makes this enemy free. You just have to make sure that you can track that bee from the start and can get him. Yipe! I don't need that, and I don't push any blocks. How did playing the whistle help you find that bee? So, it's actually really interesting, Trucker Hat. That enemy's called a Petra. And when the Petra spawns in, it gets a ring of bees that are developed. Like, one spawns, the next one spawns, and it creates that ring. The one that controls the movement is the second one that's created. I don't know why, it's just the one. So as they're spawning, as they're making that ring, I'm looking for the second one. Now, what happens is there's a timer, let's just say every 10 seconds. For 10 seconds, that bee is going to go whoop, whoop, whoop. It's going to pulsate. And then for 10 seconds, it's going to be small. And then for 10 seconds, it's going to pulsate. Well, it starts off by pulsating. So I let the ring develop, watching for the second one. And then as soon as it starts to pulsate, I'm going to play the whistle twice. What that does is because when you play the whistle, all of the movement of the enemies are going to be stopped. You play the whistle and it's frozen. You play the whistle and it's frozen. But that timer still runs, meaning it won't pulse for 10 seconds. By playing the whistle, it'll only pulse once and then get smaller, and it'll be smaller for 10 seconds. So by playing the whistle, it gets smaller, and I keep track of that one, and then I stab that bee twice, which keeps him from being able to pulsate anymore, because I've killed the entity that controls it with the timer. Bad explanation, maybe? But the whistle is to stop him from pulsating so that I can focus on the one, which is the second bee spawned in that I'm looking at from the beginning. Well, didn't I save it? Yeah, I saved it right before. Why don't I show it a little bit? So if we watch, this would make more sense here. Pulse once, pulse twice, pulse 3 times, small, small, small. Pulse once, pulse twice, and that's the pattern. We want him to stay small. The entity that controls whether or not he goes big or small is the second one created. Well, it just created 3, so it's the middle one. So watch that middle one. We're going to let it, it's off of the top of the screen. Now, it's the one right in front of me. You see the one in front of me? I've used the whistle twice, meaning it's, I wonder if pausing affects it. I don't know if pausing, this may not work if pausing affects it, but I don't think it does. So it's the one in front of me that I have to kill to stop it. Watch it. It's that. Whoops. I'm missing it. It's that one. And let me do it again. All of that pausing messed me up. And go. It's the one off of the screen. It's the one just by the door. Over. 1, 2. And now he can't grow anymore. And that's the way that we work that. My wild guess that is pausing does not affect it. So Jason, I don't think it does, but some of those in-game timers are affected by pausing and some of them are not. So I don't think this one is, but some of them are. And you'll see it with Ganon at the end of the game. If neutered, I say I hamstring him. Jason, I say I hamstring him. Kill the orange ones. It's going to respawn one more orange one. I go in and out of rooms a lot to reposition enemies for consistent killing. All enemies in this game move very, very randomly. There's code that controls their movement, but it is quite random. So every time I re-enter a room, the enemies are replaced where they were. And it takes them a while for that randomness to develop. But if you go into a room and wait for 5 or 10 seconds, well, good luck knowing what's going to happen. But you'll notice now by re-entering the room, I know that this guy will continue to spawn above me on that line, and I can deal with him a lot more consistently. What up, Teeny? That's a much more PC way of saying it. Hype train. Nice.
This one goes out to all the buckets out there. You suck. Be better.
Who was it? Who was it? Zero. You got it right. 0 to 14th. Well said. Well said. All right, so this Petra is a little bit different. it doesn't grow. It's a medium size there, but it goes from wobbly to straight. Those are the two things. And in this case, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to stay here, and if the try to hit the Petra as much as I can from the door. If that Petra was to move down and try to attack me, I would just exit the door and come back up. These two rooms are really tricky, so I take them slow. Every time I go up into this room, I'm going to try to snipe out one of the orange wizrobes. Now there's only blue left, but I know where they're going to be. There's one right here that I can kill. And then if I leave, the next one's going to be at the top of the screen, moving to the right. And then I'm clear to open the door and go down for the arrow. Tell J-Guard I said, suck it, Chompy. Yeah! Joey Snipe says, suck it, J-Guard. Yeah, those are the arrows to blast the peen. Now, this can be tricky because bubbles suck, but that bubble moved out of the way, and we're fine. And it's always that way no matter what when you leave that, too. In, we're going to get rid of more of the orange guys. Now, I could have grabbed that clock. If I grab the clock partially with both hands, it'll stop everybody's movement and I could kill everybody. But remember, when you leave and enter rooms, you change the variable that tells where enemies should spawn. And we need to change it consistently because we need to know where Ganon's going to be when we enter Ganon's room. So we do need to re-enter this room, whether or not there was a clock that could have made it easier. Doesn't matter. We have to keep the spawns the same. Oop. That's kind of lucky. Now this guy will be at the bottom of the screen, moving to the right. Oh, I was going to be a cheater. Cheater, cheater.
You absolute silly bitchel.
Mm-hmm. Not cheating if the computer allows it. That's actually something that I want to cover a little bit. I think I want to start. It's so dangerous of a thought. Videos that kind of debate the issues or the conversations. I'm trying to think about how to frame them where it's not going to turn into just an argument. Ooh, that guy was going to come at me. Here's an example. So you talk about what is cheating. This idea of what cheating is. You say it's not cheating if the computer allows it. I'm not stating my opinions, and that's not. But that conversation, if it's a bunch of people that are willing to have a conversation, can be very fun. And one of the conversations that got brought up recently that I'd like to talk about more is, I just did a video on Ninja Gaiden. And in that video on Ninja Gaiden, in that video on Ninja Gaiden, I talked about the way that Ninja Gaiden at the end of the game, when you're fighting the last 3 bosses, if you get killed by any of the last 3 bosses, it takes you back to the beginning of Act 6. Show of Zoltans for people that know that that's a mechanic. It doesn't work the way that the game works up until Act 6. For example, Act 4. So if you're doing Act 4 and you die to the boss, it takes you to 4-3, not the beginning of 4. So the end acts differently. It's programmed to act differently. Now, I explain how it works in the video, but I got a ton of responses saying there was interviews with developers that said the developers stated it to be a glitch in the game or a bug that they chose to leave in. My claim in the video was they did it on purpose to punish people. They did it on purpose to make the game harder. And everyone says, no, they didn't do it on purpose. It was a bug that they left in the game. Now, there's cheating the game and cheating at the game. Oh yeah, okay, Jason. Well, that's a conversation I'd like to have as well. But let's finish this real quick. So my statement is that they did it on purpose. The other statement was a bug in the game that they left in the game. Now, let's talk about how it actually functions. The game keeps track of where you are. Every part of the game, you have a location that's held in code as a number. So if you're in 4-3, let's say you're in location 10. 4-3 is location 10. When you go to the boss, it adds 1 to your location. It moves you on. You're in a location 11, which is the boss of 4. If you die to a boss, it subtracts 1 and it takes you back to the screen that you were in, which is 4-3. That works for the whole game, but it doesn't actually work at the end of the game. At the end of the game, each one of the final boss fights is its own location. So you can see where this wouldn't work. If you were at Jakio, the second boss form, and you were to die, it would move you back 1, which would put you in the clown nose fight. In an empty room with a dead boss, would you soft lock? Like how would it handle that? It doesn't work for the last bosses because that stage is different in that it has 3 bosses. So they had to handle this differently. And this is why I say it wasn't a bug in the code. There is a specific subroutine. It is a edge case scenario where if this happens, do this. It's written in the code. It's not by accident. It is specifically written in the code. And it says, if you are farther than 6-3, if you have played farther than 6-3 and you're on the 3 boss fights, any one of them, it's a greater than scenario. Any one of the boss fights and you die, we're going to take you to a specific location. It's written in the code. It's not a mistake. You don't accidentally write a subroutine. It is there and they purposefully did it. Now, the question is, well, how does it work? It takes you to a specific location. That location is a hex value written in RAM. It is that RAM address serves one purpose and one purpose alone, and that is to hold the location to take the player if he dies in those last 3 boss fights, which means they had to write a hex value in there. And the value they wrote in there is the value that represents 6-1, not 6-3. So they did it on purpose and there's no questioning it. Now, when it comes to the interview with the developers, well, the developer says it was a bug. I would say it could absolutely have been a typo. They wrote the subroutine, they had to choose, and they wanted to send you to 6-3, but they wrote the wrong hex value in there while they were coding it. And then when they were playing the game and play testing the game, they realized, oh shit, we wrote the wrong number in there. This is sending you back to 6-1, not 6-3. Wait a minute. That's kind of punishing and that's kind of cool. Let's leave it. So they said it was a bug that they decided to leave in. Fine. Let's say it's a typo and because the code is not a bug, you don't accidentally write a subroutine. We know that. And you don't have a specific variable to hold that on accident. It's not an accident. But maybe they accidentally wrote the wrong one. But they intentionally decided to leave it that way. So, it was a bug in the game that we left in. Okay, it's a typo. It was a mistake in what you intended to do, but you decided to leave it in. My argument or my statement is still correct. They did it on purpose. It's one value. You know how easy it is to change that one value? My point is it's still done on purpose. They admit to it in the interview. The interview says, we realized that it didn't work the way that we intended it to, but we decided to leave it there. There's the intent. There is we did it on purpose. So it wasn't what they originally planned to do, but in the end, it is what they published into the game. It was their decision to do that. Isn't that a fun thought, though? That's what I like the looking at it from all angles. If you look at it from all angles, you can still determine that it was not a bug and it was not accidentally implemented in the game, but a conscious decision by the developers. All right, now I'm going to try to catch up with chat because you guys have been writing a lot. I don't, Jason, I'm not sure if they fixed it in the Japanese version, but there's a Game Genie. All it is one hex number. You change that and it works. So it'd be easy to fix, and there's a Game Genie code that you can put in that switches that makes it work right. Exactly. Trucker hat. That's the laughable point. It's a accidental subroutine. That doesn't work. Playtesting in 1986, you overestimate. Lacuna Matata, I understand that, but when you're interviewed and you say that we noticed it didn't work right, that means they knew that it didn't work right. Whether they play tested it or not, they still noticed beforehand that it didn't work right and chose to leave it. Since it's impossible. Coding mistake versus bug. And this is where it's a fun conversation. Coding mistake versus bug are two different things. And I don't believe it's a bug. It's not something that's accidentally happening. That's why I think typo is the most logical explanation. Prince Batman says, what if the boards were already manufactured? So I'd like to see these. I need to research the interviews, because if the interviews say we noticed it and we decided to keep it, you could say, well, the boards were already printed, so they decided to not reprint. I find less likely that, because then that's not a decision. But maybe it was. I would like to. I'm curious to where these interviews are and if they're documented anywhere. It's fun. I'm hesitating to do it, but I kind of would like to do a video on YouTube that brings up the conversation. Not that there's a right or a wrong, but just lays out all the information and allows people to make their own decisions on it. Because if you base it off of what the developer said, sure, they said it was a bug and that they decided to not fix it. And if you take it at that value of what was said in the interview, then, oh, it's a glitch. But knowing what we know and the way that the game works, that's not really what happened. That developer in that interview is not going into great detail because who's interviewing them? Does that person even have the knowledge to understand if they explained it in more detail? See, in Trucker Hat, if the board... Exactly, the play testing, all they had to do was die to the final boss once to realize it was wrong. I find it very hard to believe that nobody ever died to a final boss in that game. Your recent YouTube videos have been great. Thanks, James D. I've been trying. Yeah, Jason, let me know what it is. I would say that they do say that the Japanese version of Ninja Gaiden is easier, but I don't know why. Oh, this is the final Petra. I'm going to put a request and hopefully they fix it. All right, here's a fun boss. Belly. There we go. Get him in a pattern. Whistle to adjust the fireballs. Ooh, that's close. We can work with that. Much better. It's absolutely easier. Oh, pig demon! Prepare yourself. Embrace your body for my peen shot. They increase the damage taken and cut. Japanese version is absolutely easier. Of Ninja Gaiden 3, yeah. Whoops. I don't want to do that in a row. That'd be terrible. I like bacon. All right. We did our practice. I think that we give ourselves one good run and we'll decide whether or not we do two. Yeah, James D, I got hit. Yeah, Bergie, I'm going to be so hyper-focused, I will not run into those at the end. I was reading chat when I was holding up there. I will. If I get there without damage, you can bet your ass I'm not looking at your guys' words. Huh. Norp. Not gonna happen. Keenberg. I gotta get the splits up. Where are they? Splits. Huh? Oh, there it is.
Hello? Who is it?
One of your coworkers worked for the Nintendo tip line? That's fun.
What in the wide world of butts?
There'll never be another lady as classy and sassy as sassy.
Warning set. And they had books. Some handwritten stuff on games and tricky parts. I would love to get a hold of one of those books. That would be so cool.
Slack. Navarda's farting again.
Really? I thought we talked to him about that, Sassy. I'm pretty sure we've had stiff conversations with him about that. Very stiff. You don't believe it's actually Sassy's birthday? You're gonna get banned. When I was a kid, I thought being a Nintendo game counselor was the coolest job in the universe. I still think it is, Raspinall. Oh, is it because you're being weird, Sassy? Well, that's your fault, Sassy. If it's because you're being weird, then that's your fault. Folks. Get you some. My buttoning is being very bad. I'm not buttoning very good. You know what I mean?
In a world
where life gives you.
Squirt them into the eyes of your enemies.
To hear the lamentation of the women.
Ow! Is Lemon here? He's not. Bloop. Get you some, Chompy, you freak.
You must tie her down on a bed and spank her.
Slack, Lemon's being sour again.
Archimedes says that he feels it in his loins. All right, everybody in chat, I need to know your opinion. Should we trust Archimedes' loins? I'm not sure that I would like to trust another human's loins. Ooh. Ooh. Show me your clock! Ugh, no clock. Receive? More receive? Continue receiving? You guys suck. Just die already. Gosh. Let's vote. That's a good. Can someone start a poll? Who has the power to poll? Who's got a powerful poll? We need to know whether or not we shall trust Archimedes' loins. Nessie, thanks for the gift sub. I forgot to hip it. I grill the trust out of my pork loins. Depends on how deep his loins are. That makes sense. Am I too tall? Like Ed Too Tall Jones? I think so. I want to step on that can of surf. Bang. Whatever that is. What's up, Lionheart? So your intro's not working either. I got to find out where all these old intros are. I must have stored them in a different location. That'll be a goal of mine. It won't be until next week, though. I'm going to be gone all weekend playing Nintendo and stinking up a hotel room with my Chinese buffet farts. Oh my gosh, isn't that the best thing ever? There's some highlights to my life. This is going to be one of them. A weekend full of routing video games whilst stinking up a hotel room with Chinese buffet farts. Oh my God. Like the intro, outro, and emotro, I'm owed. Has it been 5 or 10 business years yet, Lacuna Matata? Wait, don't you have something? Have I not done any of yours? For shame. Shame on me. Oh, Sassy. This winter, traditions are going to fire back up over NESFest for sure. But then also, I feel the great migration to Florida. We need to have our yearly migration. I finally saw yesterday's retro dates, got confirmed, and I am available that weekend and will be there. Hell yeah, Grand Designs. Grand Designs is not missing NESFest this year. How do I get a key? James D, you can play the miraculous and awesome, totally tubular arrow shooter game of Justice Forever. Or you can find one in the small chests by writing the word open when you see a small chest. Small chests may have keys in them. How many Horde games do you play? I don't care. You do whatever you want. I'm not going to tell you what to do. Jagard, I'm not your mom. If I was your mom, I wouldn't have allowed you to watch Nightmare on Elm Street when you were 6. I would not. If I was Grand Designs' mom, to be clear, I'm not. I would not have allowed him to watch Nightmare on Elm Street at the age of 6. Probably why you're so good at Nintendo, though. You know, everyone knows that your skill at Nintendo is directly correlated to when you watched Nightmare on Elm Street as a child. Everyone knows that. James, I'll never be a cool kid either. Arachnophobia in the theaters at 7. Oh, Justin King coming in hot. Listen to that. Nightmare on Elm isn't that bad. Come on. What, as a parent, one of the things that I worry about when my kids watch movies has nothing to do with language or they're going to be exposed to all of that stuff. Hearing bad words or asking questions about sexual stuff because they see it in a movie. Hey, I'm a dad. That's what I'm here for. Ask me sex questions because I will explain it. It's better they hear it from me than they hear it on the playground anyways. So I'm all for that. I don't want my kids getting night terrors, and I don't want them bothering me in the middle of the night because they're having a nightmare because they watched a scary movie. Yeah. What are we doing here? Oh, hey, Juan, show me that clock, Juan. Oh, Juan Jeremy, it's beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, Juan Jeremy and his giant clock. A clock so big it needed 2 hands. That true is so quiet. We should fix that. Let's write it here. True to you. I'll know what that means, I promise. From the hip. How long is that fix list? I'm not actually writing anything down. What are you talking about? Oh, what a loser. It's a blank piece of paper. I ain't doing work. Oh, joke's on you. All that says is this weekend, eat too much Chinese food and fart in a hotel room. That's my to-do list. Oh my gosh, chat just scrolled a lot. I missed everything. After a week of doing no items attempt, it's so liberating just playing Ninja Gaiden well. Oh, no item attempts. Like just sort of like the pacifist stuff, or not pacifist, but low percent. What I watched as long as I wasn't going anywhere. You sometimes had issues with me going. Yeah, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. Parents can do whatever they want. Grand Designs, you turned out fine. Like your parents did a good job. I just think it's crazy to risk as a parent who enjoys sleeping. I'm not even that worried about getting my kids to not have nightmares. You're going to have nightmares, deal with it. Don't wake me up in the middle of the night. And in order to keep them from doing that, I'm going to have them not watch movies that potentially give them nightmares that are going to make me get less sleep. Very selfish. Again, this weekend is just eating Chinese food and farting. It's going to be a great weekend. I can't even wait. Yeah, my rules for myself were no pickups, as in, even if it's just a few points, if I pick it up, it's a reset. So are you allowed stabbing the drops and allowing them to drop, or you're not even allowed stabbing them? Some of them may be tricky to avoid hitting. $47 years in May, so they're both doing awesome. Grand Designs, that is great. Stabbing them, letting them drop and respawning is okay. All right, Jason, that's a fun deal, a fun challenge to do. I'm trying to think of the most difficult spot for that challenge. Probably Jakio. Sword only Jakio, I guess. (6-4) where all of the little skull dudes drop from the sky. Oh, you're Ninja Gaiden 3. You're Ninja Gaiden 3. Gotcha. I misunderstood. I thought we were still talking about the original Ninja Gaiden 1. There is no 6-4 in Ninja Gaiden 1. Oh, I know what you're talking. No, it's 6-3. It's not 6-4. There's a time stopper there that you can't get. Oh, that would be tricky. Oh, I want to route that room. Have you figured it out yet, Jason? What did I just do? That's what mine is. The time stopper you can't get. Ah. Did you find a way, like, if you routed a good way through it? Nice. That is a tricky spot. I bet you're right. That is the trickiest spot of the entire game if you were doing it with those conditions. We take for granted when you're playing through it using the time stopper and keeping those enemies from spawning in completely. Very cool. I still kind of want to take a look at it. Morphe. Oh, Bobo, yeah. Get you some bloobs. Yeah, I do want to see what you did. I will forget, but if you're still here when I inevitably mess this run up like some sort of doofus loser, then we'll check it out. Wait a second. That's already wrong. It was already around the bottom? This is where I wanted it to spawn. Actually, don't need to re-enter. Warlord Zen, good morning. We're going streaking. Exclamation point. Sassy. At the end, as commands are supposed to work. We should make all of our commands. We should change all of the commands in our stream so that they're exclamation point at the end and not at the beginning. So that you have to yell everything. What do you guys think? Should we do that? I'll add it to my to-do list. Right here.
That's me, honey.
You're wild. I know I am. What was I doing? I am burning bushes. Speak to the burning bush. You're into do. I think that's fun. I don't know why the exclamation point is at the beginning. That's stupid. What's up, Cranberry? No, you can write it in all caps.
The to-do list is just a place where ideas go to die.
The to-do list is just a place where ideas go to die. There is no to-do list. Okay, so I'm already behind. That guy's in the wrong spot. These guys are backwards now. Doesn't really matter. Get burned, losers. Okay, that's fine. This is where I want them. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bloob. Decent blow. It stopped. Blue drop. Thank you for your cooperation. Jason, also, don't the birds in Ninja Gaiden on the Japanese version, don't they only take 1 damage and not 3? I believe the birds in the US version take 3 damage from the player, not 1. When are you leaving for your boyfriend's love fest with Yves? I planned on maybe the stream being a little short. May end stream around 1:30, and then I'm gonna leave immediately. I have some packing to do. It may take me an hour to pack things up and get going. The only problem that I have is so we could have chose any place to go. What's up, Corin? And Steve books a hotel in downtown Cleveland. which sucks. There's still 3 damage? Okay. I'll get hit and let you know. Thanks for the sacrifice, Jason. So I got to figure out where I'm parking, because I'm sure if it's a hotel in downtown Cleveland, I'm not paying for valet. I'm gonna have to find a parking lot somewhere. Huge bear hug? No. He's very much like me, not very huggy. Makes me happy. He's not a hugger. I'm a hugger, but it depends. Depends on the peoples. I'm respectful of non-huggers. I also really like huggers, though. I mean, isn't that weird? I want this. Ah! You see that guy coming right at my butt? I wish I wouldn't have said that. I wish I wouldn't have said that. Yeah, Sassy, it's because you're a hugger. And we know that. Just take a bus there and actually catch it. Assert dominance. Oh, wow. If you know, you know. Just realized I've never hugged Slack. I don't think we have, Raspinol. Just fine. Not everybody's huggers. I'm not a hugger unless I know the person is a hugger. Like, specifically know that person there, Sassy McPhee, she be the hugger. We'll fix that. Now it's going to be awkward, Rap. It is. Like, 100% now it's going to be an awkward thing. Double. Got him. Happy freaking Friday to your face, Joey. Ladies and gentlemen, Joey Mittens. Joey, how are you, Joey? Yeah, it's not a good hug unless you maintain eye contact the whole way through. Can you imagine hugging and maintaining direct eye contact? Oh, gross. Oh, that is the worst way to hug. Little sleepy, but coffee is brewing. They call that a kiss. No kissing. You wanna make your friends feel awkward? Give them a hug and force them to maintain eye contact. Wow. Was Nintendo Orc when he was passed out in AC. I got a good hug from Joey. What was that?
5 years. I remember subbing your stream after the world first true damageless Ninja Gaiden. Keep
wow, Gerhaney. 5 years. It was 5 years ago. Right, Jason. A hug while maintaining eye contact without kissing. Yeah, Corin, you got a dead stare, nose to nose stare, which is bad enough. But then you have to hug, like you got it, because the arms this way and then arms this way. I guess some could be under and over, like you could do over and around the neck and the other person's around the waist, like you're slow dancing. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Sure, Romeo. Or not, yeah, Romeo, you say that you have to be the opposite sex, but... Or, really? I don't know about that. Have you considered friggin' off and dying there, loser? Get you some. Jason. Threaten me with a good time. That boss almost got me.
You have proved yourself worthy.
Lungs. Like you have to let all of the air out of your body. No life. That's how long. The sigh must be the length of time it takes to let every bit of air out of your body. Weird. We have just discovered the most awkward position a person could be put into. Get you some. Can't even be enough room for air. I predict many hugs at Nesfest now. Direct eye contact. This is so dumb. I don't want to do it. Guys, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do one of those hugs ever. Please, let's not make this a thing. Please. It's funny to talk about, but I really don't wanna. Gross. Oh no, I missed one. I don't think this is good. I'm gonna do one extra because I think this rotates between, but I'm not sure. I'm worried I'm gonna get hit right here. I didn't, so that's good, but I was worried. Yep, see, it's definitely different. Oh, it's the way down that's not gonna work now.
Code 187 MDK.
Get.
Murder, death, kill, murder, death, kill, murder, death, kill.
Ah, man. This isn't good. All right, I made it through. I had to just kind of trust it. You game over, dude, again? These spawns should be all right.
Slack, look at you. You went from denying me a hug to this debauchery. I am a little elf. These kinds of hugs are going to get me pink eye. I hope you are proud of yourself. Mule hi 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 boobs poot.
Oh, I'm not doing it. I refuse to do that hug to anyone. I refuse. This has been fun. It's been a fun conversation to have. but it cannot and shall not be a thing. It's a pink pie. Pink eye. Gross. Ooh. Perfect.
I'm invincible! You're a loony.
All right, we're going to do the pirouette. Look at that door. That door is locked. When you leave and you go back in, the door's open. This is due to, it's not a bug. It's programmed that way. It's a safety feature that will keep people from not getting soft locked. If you go out of the bottom of a dungeon room, the game automatically unlocks the door at the top of the next room. It's just so that you never would go down and have a locked door in your way. And this palace is the only palace in which it affects the palace by being able to do that. Now we're going to pick up an extra key and use it right there because we don't want to cheat in this playthrough. Do the roar. We don't want to cheat in this playthrough, so we're actually going to have an extra key throughout the entire playthrough to symbolize. It's symbolism. We're going to symbolize using that key on the door. I just like to show that trick off because I think it's neat and people may want to use it sometime. Symbolism. Bloobs. You see the symbology? It's official. The end boss behavior is the same in the Japanese version of Ninja Gaiden 1. You get kicked back to 6-1. I think it's Ninja Gaiden 3 that functions quite differently in the two versions. All right, I don't want to waste any more bloobs on these guys. Don't tell me what to do, Sassy. Because if you do, I do it. So, unless I don't want to. Hey, have you ever been live streaming on Twitch and then you grabbed your D and held it triumphantly above your head? I just did. Try it sometime. Try it for yourself. The same key opens any and every door. That's true. Call a locksmith. Call a locksmith. We're still clean so far. Ronjo. We're still clean so far. I mean, I feel like we've settled into a really nice daily progression. We do one run every day, or one good attempt every day, maybe two, depending on depending on what I want to do. But But for a run like this that's gotten pretty deep into the game, we're on our way to 8. This will probably be the attempt for the day. Thanks, Gurhaney. Is that how you pronounce it? I remember saying Gurhaney. I don't know if that's the way you want it to be pronounced. Not so tricky, dragon. Actually, we're on our way to the sword. That's not a knife. We leave this guy here alive to tell the tale of our greatness. You know how in the movies they're like, leave him alive. Let him tell the tale of what happened here today. This is how legends are made. We leave somebody alive. And the real way sounds like Jer. Oh, Jer Haney? Like Jerry? Jer Haney? But it's not obvious because so many people think it's short for German or something. Yeah, I didn't think that at all. I'm not stupid. Not at all. 1, 2, and 3. Gerard. Jer. Aha. Gotcha. I probably could just remember Gerard. What is big old Jerry? What up, Jerry? I like to say names wrong because then we have a special connection and now we're really good friends because I've got a nickname for you, Jerry. Old Jer. You don't call him Jerry, I call him Jerry. We go way back, 5 years to be exact. Yipe! Almost got hit by that piss hat. Why did you stab that guy? So that I could walk through his iframes. I think we'll just go, right? Arno is here. What's up, Arno? I called them propellers when I was a kid. Well, when you were a kid, you were wrong.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Or it says, but why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Otherwise, I'd get hit. Iframes means that the enemy is like flashing a little bit and can't hit you. So I stab that enemy in his side butt to put him into iframes so that I can go through him without getting hit. No damage. Does that answer your question, Corn? Did you write but why? You stabbed him, left the screen, re-entered the screen, and ignored him. Oh, no. He stole and felched my grandma's bracelet. You see above the candle? That's my grandma's bracelet. Jerk stole it and felched it. I had to stab him and knock it out of him. You don't see it. I do it so fast. Using this a lot. The bracelet's underneath that statue. Yeah. Now you get it. Come to Butthead. It all makes sense now, right? We mastered it with science. I don't know, Raspinall. What I was referring to is him putting it in his butt. That's how you knock it out of him. Did I say the word wrong? I apologize. That's my fault. Maybe I'll just say, he stole my grandma's bracelet and then put it into his butt. Let me rectify my error. That enemy stole my grandma's bracelet and placed it into his butt. Ah, and I needed to knock it out of him. Get away from my hole, evil one. Poop! The sign says hold A, I think. Wait, did it say hold A? No, it didn't. Did it say hold or press?
It does.
Rewind the footage. This. We're going to do a sound file. Add. MOM. Automatically generate command. There we go. I always boost the volume a little. It always ends up being a little bit quieter in here. Pick a sound. Easier to see on this monitor. Desktop. And stream. Ow, can't turn fast enough. I think it went clean out the other side. No, I shot him in his knee. Again, kneecapping. Old Narrow Eyes, the great kneecapper. This dog was already dead. Oh, that's a goat. Goat hide. Oh, yeah, you couldn't pause every other frame. No, if you were to pause every other frame, you'd have to be able to mash the button 30 times a second. No. But yeah, Tundra wouldn't be upset if you did. That game, Zernomatic, thank you for the follow and welcome in. I apologize for the lackluster stream that we have today. My kids have gotten me sick, so I really don't have the brain power to do many speed runs today. So we're just doing some random stuff. I think we're going to probably... Oh no, we're not going to have time. Oh, dang it, we won't have time. Wait a second. Was there a drop there? I don't know if that guy dropped a drop. Could someone help me? I was just going too fast. No. Yes, he did it! Ladies and gentlemen, the perfect. Oh, our pod is perfect. Yes! Amazing! Oh, winner is a winner. Arpala, you are a winner. Finally. Now you know when to time it. Now you know when to time it. Arpala, this is even better than any of the other Willies we've ever done. Load up. See you, honey. Drive safe. Love you. Okay. Oh, what just happened? Why screen go by? Did my CRT just turn off and die? Don't die, CRT. Where's the video? No! Did you see that, Grind? It's so good. It is so good. It's so good. Bum ba dum bum. jump and fall. Ooh, all right, that'll work. I see there was a famous prank call where they would ask if they had Battletoads. Put it in immediately. Lemon Kitsune is the most patient person on the planet. All right, I'm back, and I'm not even upset at all. Bum, 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 bummer. I want to see how hard it is to edit my sounds that I use for my stuff and things. I've got a new software that I wrote. Oh. So Steve responded this morning after I told him that him choosing a hotel in downtown Cleveland may not have been the best idea because we can't even park on the premise. We have to we're going to have to park. He wanted to take a big CRT in and put it in the hotel. Well, when there's no parking at the hotel, then it just makes it's just a pain. He says, well, that's a pile of poop. I'm not bringing a CRT now. Then you got to pull up in and unload everything and then move cars and then walk there. It could be raining. What was he thinking? What was he thinking? Oh, the sound file. So if I take the sound file, which is the true sound file, and I load the sound file in, true, and I play it, very quiet. So if I boostificate it,
oh, it's too. All
right, now I file. And I save it. I replace it. Then I take my script and I run it again. Now, some would do exclamation point true, and let's see if it's louder now. I want to see if it's that easy that I code something so perfectly because I'm smart.
Oh, it's too. Oh, it's too.
Perfect. Take a wheelchair and park. So, Romeo, it's funny because it doesn't, there's no on-site parking. Like if they probably have a lot that they use for people that valet park, but I'm not paying $50 to have them valet park, $50 a day or whatever it's going to be to have them valet park. But we're still going to pay $25, $30 a day just to park in an off-site parking lot to have to walk there. You know, he just added up over 100 on the trip just in parking because he chose a downtown hotel. Yeah, Tsunami, so yours isn't working. Let me look just a second. Give me a second here. Why is it that the commands like Tsunami and any of the old commands are not there? or any of the new commands. So what if I go here, 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 here. See, it's right here. Shit. The tsunami is there. And it's like J-Guard in here. Yep. Okay, so here's the correct list of commands. Did I grab them in a wrong spot? So if I go by sort by want different sorting. Type. Sort by type. Ah, some of them are in wave. That's why. But not very many. So, what up, cheese? What up, cheese? Okay, so here. To Proppy. And case. One in one. I'm almost done, everybody. Done. Now, all right, J-Guard or Tsunami or later editions. Try your intros now.
Shit.
What's happening?
We're going to go.
Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami. It's gigantic.
Perfect. So I must have used an old... All right, what do we do? Do we do another attempt at Z1 or do we go to...
Gentlemen,
William
We are
Shat
dealing
in
with
your
someone
hands.
here who has absolutely no life.
Right there. C1? Okay. Only one more attempt. A bit. Dogtown! Why was that? The capture's so weird. It kind of like, when I reset the console, the color is... I'm feeling Dogtown. We choose more sadness. Okay.
Now go away or I shall taunt you a second time.
For a non-zero amount of marbles. Non-zero amount of... You know, I wonder how much of this has to do with... Like, right now, my brain's like, all right, we died on the Chompy in 8. Now I gotta get back there. Everything leading up to that is like a waste of time. So I guarantee you I'm gonna be a Russian. You know what I mean? And I think that's why I don't do so well with multiple attempts. Because right now I'm like, ugh, all right, let's get back there. And never good to be a Russian. Rushing. I said rushing. That wasn't right. Oh, did I? All right. I don't like that. Fine. We're going Butt City. Lionheart, try your intro. It wasn't working either. Played and finished Zelda Link's Awakening. You didn't enjoy it? Oh, wow. Nice. I'm playing through Link's Awakening on the Switch with my kids, and it's a freaking blast. I'm loving Link's Awakening. I've already played it on the Game Boy, but I just got stuck too much. Okay. Well, that can be frustrating, but that's kind of like the core Zelda, right? Ferg face. What's up, We Love Doom? Ferg face. You're Ferg face. My mom has a Ferg face. Link's Awakening is top 5 for me. I thought it was really good. I'm also playing the remake on the Switch, which is even better. I just dropped my controller on the floor. Next person to chat, it's your fault. Thanks, Jason. Your fault I dropped my controller on the floor. Yeah, remake's fun. Looks good. Sounds good. It's weird for me because I don't use Joy-Cons. Haha, sucker. Weevil of Doom, did you make the Buldak burrito? So, Lionheart, that's absolutely valid. When you're not looking for, we didn't get any bombs yet. We're gonna get a set here, but when you're looking for more of a regular playthrough and you get stuck a lot, it can definitely be a little bit more challenging. For me, it's very fun. I played through it as a kid, so there's enough of those memories and strategies still kicking around up there. Did he even Slack today? Sure did, Melon. Sure did. Lionheart, did you play through the whole thing? Because you don't need a guide now. You are your own guide. You already know what to do. Butt City.
The castle of
Oh, yeah. Jason, we do Manhandla as soon as we possibly can. I don't even collect the raft before Manhandla. We're doing that fight as soon as we possibly can because of how much it makes me reset. We built Butt City. Weebly, you didn't tell me. Oh, no, I'm going to do that this weekend. Nice. So, onions, buldak. I feel like chicken, right? I feel like you need to have protein. Onions, maybe I would do cabbage myself, but buldak, chicken. What else are you adding? Of crema? What is crema? I don't know what it is. Ooh, okay, sour cream. Yeah, no, sour cream's, ooh, yes, very good call. I don't know the difference between crema and regular sour cream, but I think sour cream would be good. Now, I think Zelda is awesome, no mistaking that, so I'll be playing the others, Link to the Past, Ages of Seasons, Oracle of Seasons. I tell you what, Lionheart, if you don't like, guys, what do you think? What was Link's Awakening more cryptic than some? You know, I think it kind of was. Now that I think about it, Link's Awakening may have been a bit more cryptic than some. Melon, a lot? It's hard because you can't. Nice. You can't.
Fart in your general direction.
Once you know, it's hard to be like, was that thing? You know. Because if you know, and you can't unknow. I really like Link's Awakening, but the question is, if you were to play Link's Awakening for the first time, clock, nice, or you were to play Link to the Past the first time, I would think that you would get hung up more on Link's Awakening than Link to the Past. Link to the Past forced you to find things. Link's Awakening forced you to find things and then realize you couldn't get there and then do something else to open it up. Maybe more. Titans Rule, I'm with you. Now, I didn't play, the only one was the Game Boy. My experience with Zelda was very limited on Zelda 1. We didn't have this cart. I had some buddies that had it from the hip. So limited Zelda 1. Zelda 2 played a ton. Zelda 2 was the game. Then moved to Link to the Past and Link's Awakening, a little bit in there. And then Ocarina of Time. And then pretty much that's it. I didn't do Majora's Mask. I played when the Wii came out, and I was actually sorting through some stuff. When the Wii came out, I did get Twilight Princess and played through a portion of it. Did not play the whole game. Shadow Fox, what's up? Yeah. Welcome. Let me know if you have any questions about the game or the stream. I like to say, the more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're here. So please ask questions. Twilight Princess is retro now. You can play it on the stream. I do what I want. I want to have that conversation. Crap! What's up, Rockin'? Is the best of the 3D Zeldas, but that's a low bar. I liked the 3D Zeldas, the one that I played. Like I said, I played some of, but like, really, what's the big issue with Ocarina of Time? Shadow Fox, I'm doing fantastic. Echoes of Wisdom, considered a 3D Zelda. 3D Zelda games are, I mean, they're 3D. This is, you know what I mean? Like, it's... Ocarina of Time is boring? What? Maybe now that you know everything. Ocarina of Time was solving puzzles in childhood. It's just, it is. I don't find it boring. The water temple took you that long? That has nothing to do with the game, though. It may have to do with your... It depends on how you play the game. The water temple, I remember a lot of people having a hard time with the water temple, and it being that it was tricky to figure out what to do. But it's not... If you remember and pay attention, I don't think it was that hard. It's the fact that people play games without writing things down or committing things to memory. Alex says, Slack, is there a Zelda 2 damageless in the future? Nope. Nope, Alex, there is not. It's in the past. It's in the past. It's already been done. In fact, I'm still pretty confident that my damageless playthrough of Zelda 2 was the first one. There's only one documented claim of someone doing no damage Zelda 2, and it has no video evidence to back it up. And the reason for not recording it was stated as, oh, it was just really long, it would have been boring to watch, so it wasn't recorded. That's the only documented claim. But my video is on YouTube if you want to check it out there. And then after I did it, Jaggy Man came back through and did a 100%. So I didn't pick up like the shield spell and the life spell or anything that I wasn't going to use. No reason even going into the house where you collect the life spell. You're never going to use it. You're never going to get hit. And I didn't pick up all the life containers. They were unneeded. So Jaggy Man did there he is right there. That guy right there. Did a no damage playthrough, but it was 100%. He got all of the spells. He got all of the life containers, magic containers. He collected all of the extra Link dolls. It was a 100% clear of the game and no damage. And I believe him and I are still the only two out there. I just cleared the bubbles, right? Jumpy freaks. Yeah, jumpy freaks. Weird Mood and the Ocarina of Time was the opposite. It was a solid, really well crafted story. Well, I think that from what I understand, Majora's Mask was a. If you're talking about Majora's Mask, it was different, meant to be different, specifically meant to be something different. I have never played it, so I can't speak for how fun it was. But when you do something that is different like that, well, it makes sense that some people will like it and some people won't. I hate bubbles. We get hit by these bubbles, that's it for today. And we didn't. I'd like to play through Majora's Mask and have my own opinion on that. From the hip. Is the same as Z2 and Z1. Just too different and weird when compared to the original. So, yeah, and Tsunami, and my problem with your take on that is there's no reason to, you should be able to compare two different games separately and do not discredit one game because of how it differs from another game. Objectively look at both games. You may not like them still, but when I objectively look at both games, Zelda 1 has really awesome things that I like about it, but it doesn't have good combat at all. Zelda 2's combat system and the way that you can get good at fighting and the different fighting styles in Zelda 2 is so much better than Zelda 1. So they have pros and cons, and if you look at them without comparing them and saying, well, this one can't be good because it's not like this one that I like, then you may have a different opinion. Sentiment as a time as a kid. Yeah, and Tsunami, and kids tend to do that more. We tend to be like, I really like this, and this is different, and I don't. I have grown to appreciate Zelda 2. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It's the Zelda 1, Zelda 2. This one was different. We don't like it. Castlevania 1, Castlevania 2. They tried something different. We don't like it. And it shows in the way that the game's developers responded to it. When you've got Zelda 1 went to Zelda 2 and then reverted back to Link to the Past, which was this game. And then you look at Castlevania 1, Castlevania 2, and then Castlevania 3 went back to the same format as 1. They took the response from people and they're like, oh shit, people don't like change, you know, and then they went back to doing what worked in the beginning. And do we see that in Ocarina of Time? Going from Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and then Twilight Princess, which Twilight Princess was much more... maybe not. It was more Ocarina of Time. They still had... It was actually leaning into Link to the Past with like the Dark World stuff, right? I need to go through and finish that game. I remember playing Z2 and wondering, what the hell is this? I didn't play that much. I got Zelda 2, so I played it more. Lionheart, yeah. We didn't, we shared the games that we had, and we did not have the original Legend of Zelda. Not that I remember. I had a buddy growing up, Travis, who had some games that I remember playing. He had some cool games, and he also had a Sega. So he was one of my friends that had a Genesis.
Are you suggesting coconuts might...
But he had Z1. He's also my buddy that I played Goal with, the soccer game Goal. We played. As kids, there was so few games that you could just beat. Or at least for me, there was. And the ones that I could beat, I have these solid memories of. Kung Fu, I could beat it. I have a great memory of that game. No, look. Him and I played the soccer game Goal. And I have a great memory of that because we could beat that game and, you know, go through the seasons and actually play it and beat it. Ronjo, it is a powerful emotion. Marble Madness. See, I never played Marble Madness, but I can understand the rage. Hacksman, it's the isometric view. It was so different. It's the same reason why I think that Snake Rattle and Roll is a piece of garbage. I said it. Piece of garbage. That's a risky development strategy there. You know, like let's take and make our controls completely different than any other controls that everybody is going to be used to. Why would you do such a thing? Why would you do such a thing? Yeah, Snake Rattle and Roll is terrible. It is just garbage. Same here with Kung Fu and Kid Icarus. You were able to beat Kid Icarus as a kid? Alex, hats off to you. I loved the game, but I couldn't beat it as a kid. But Kung Fu I always went back to because it was the game that I could beat consistently. I think Jaws was the same way. And I liked Double Dragon as a kid because we had it and I could get pretty damn far. It depends. The games that we don't remember and we didn't like were the ones that were so bad at the beginning that we didn't get any good endorphins, any good feelings on the way up through. I never beat Rygar as a kid, but I tried a lot, and you still got all of those good feelings and killing the enemies and stuff. You could play for a half hour or an hour and have fun, even though you didn't lose. Take a game like Top Gun. You couldn't play Top Gun if you couldn't land the plane, and people automatically are like, well, it's garbage. Two games that I owned as a kid, I learned to get through it. I did. Kid Icarus was easier than Metroid. Kid Icarus had that curve. Kid Icarus got harder and harder and harder, and then got easier and easier and easier. So if you were able to get through the difficulty curve of Kid Icarus, yeah. I don't think Metroid did that. Metroid peaked. I mean, what part is harder in Metroid than the hallway? You know, Mother Brain's hallway. Come on. DuckTales was your comfort? I never had any of the Disney games growing up. Mm-hmm. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh, wrong button. And I almost got hit. Hey, dickhead, come on down. I'm thinking about doing a video for the YouTube channel explaining how We called it getting pickled. But explaining how the level up system in Kid Icarus actually works. The way that you get your power-ups has nothing to do with like the score that you see. The score that you see has to do with whether or not you get more life at the end of the stage. Oh, wow, that was close. But there's like an invisible scoring system that lives behind the scenes in Kid Icarus that determines whether or not the... I don't like this at all. There we go. Whether or not that man gives you your power up or not. This is a bot. I only ever beat it with Justin Bailey, but Metroid Dread I did without any cheating. Going to revisit the OG one day. Metroid's really. I feel like the stream title should be Threading the Needle. You've had so many new. Cranberry, that's just the way. I mean, that's what this is. That's why it's so hard to do this without getting hit, is there's so many possibilities for you to get hit. It's just, it's very highly unlikely that you string everything together in one playthrough. It takes a lot of attempts. You take a lot of attempts. Hey, Steve, how fun is it going to be to walk down the street with your CRT while we have to park a half a block away from the hotel? Well, that's not true. You pull right up and unload everything, but I did a little brief look this morning. It doesn't look like there is great parking options. Dang it. But I am so excited. I've been talking about it all day, Steve. All I want to do is play Nintendo and eat Chinese food. Oh, nice. Hit me up with the details. Hit me up with the details. As long as it's a garage, I don't want uncovered parking or street parking of any kind. I don't want anybody to take a poop on my car, you know what I mean? Because that's what they do. It's a hey garage. Good. It will change my... I probably won't bring... If you're bringing CRT and console, I probably... get him. I probably won't. Because then I don't have... I pooped on many a car in my day. Unless you think we need another one. Because you were going to bring a bigger CRT, I probably won't... Because that would require me to pull up and unload things and then go. I might just go right to the parking garage and then walk there. I'm going to be lazy. And a small flat screen. Why even bring the small flat screen? We'll just put it on the big one. We're not doing anything specific, so everything that we route should be easily done with a little bit of lag, right? Just in case the lag is too shitty on the big one. I mean, I could bring a small CRT. I'm not scared. Because I'll just pull into the hotel like I own the place. Will NES Fest be televised? NES Fest will be, yeah. NES Fest is always live on Twitch. I'm gonna load in the front. Mm-hmm. Will Meat Fest be televised? No. Dad, how do you know about the Meet Up? How do you know about the meetup? That's an actual thing. And I'm not even being silly just talking about the word meat. Yeah, the meetup. So Courtney has this this place near her that hosts like gatherings. It's got like big pavilion area. There's a hotel close, and it's got a swimming pool and a bunch of outdoor activities. We're gonna go there, and a bunch of us are gonna get together there and spend the weekend drinking and eating food and like laying in the sun. The only thing is you have to bring your own meat dish to eat. We're gonna call it the meetup. We can't televise. I'm not televising that, no. Then did some unofficial official lag testing and learned my RetroTink only added like a quarter of a frame worth of lag. Now you hardly use the CRT. Yeah, RetroTinks do a great job. Not Meat Fest, it's called the Meet Up. Because we're meeting up with our meat. Yeah, cranberry, I really do like that. It adds tension. Come on, you suck. I'm calling it Meat Fest and I'm not gonna stop.
You're not fooling anyone, you know.
No one's gonna go to your Meat Fest. Yee! Game on. I want Steve Carey Slack co-op streams. Nope. That's not what this is, not what this day is for. Sharp pointy stick. He's a lot better at NES since those days. Prove it. No, I'm not. Nope. I think Steve and I do great co-op together. We complement each other. That's 2 words, Warlord Zen. You wrote Jerpmite and Gyromite. Those are 2 words. You lied. I was not killing you on purpose. I remember like it was yesterday. Actually, I don't remember. I may have been killing you on purpose. I don't remember. I do have game mechanic questions that I'm curious about. Cranberry, lay them on me. If I know, I'll tell you. Had to go to the doctor and everything. Did you get the red cream or was it the blue cream, Jason, for your jerp mites? I've heard they can be really bad, especially if it's the Eastern European. Oh, the powder. I don't think it works. They're going to come back. The Battletoads at GDQ. Oh, in the snow section. Didn't we make a song? We may have made a song. It does, if you use enough of it. I like the powder. This is stupid. My kind of conversation right here. Bink, bonk. You can't candle the bush. Yes, I can. Why do Zoras come back right away while others do not? Zoras are a different entity in the game. So they don't follow the same game logic, Cranberry. And I think it's because they're distinctly different than other enemies in the game. They're most closely connected to like the underground sand guys, but they just aren't, they're not handled. It's like a boss in a game. Bosses are handled differently than so they just don't share the same respawning logic. Like for example, when you enter a room and the game decides what order to put enemies in, Zoras aren't part of that order. They stand alone. I don't know specifics. All I know is that they do they're controlled differently. Because we can't control where Zoras spawn. I think it's based more off of the global timer. As well as you can't kill, like let's say there's 7 enemies and one of them is a Zora. If you kill everything except for the Octorok, when you go back in, that Octorok will be alive, but so will the Zora. It's not held and worked the same way. Whatever. No. That's not happening, Sassy. We don't do that. We're not doing that here. Those hugs are not real. It's going to be nearly constant. We're just going to actually hug the entire trip. And never break eye contact. Ever. Good block.
What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
Yeah, Dihex, that room's been giving me diarrhea lately.
You absolute silly bitchel.
Yes. I show off the door trick. If you go in and out of this palace, the first door will open. I think it's a neat trick that you may want to know, so I show it off. I have talked about this before. Ooh, nice clock. What a big, fancy, shiny clock that guy had. As soon as I touched it, I felt invincible. But I show it off just to show that if you go in and out of this palace, this door will unlock on its own. But I get an extra key to open it. I'm not gaining anything from doing it. I just do it to show you guys that it can be done. I will carry an extra key for the rest of the playthrough. Unless I get hit, then I will rage reset. But if this becomes the run, you'll notice that I finished the game with an extra key, the key that I would have used to unlock that door. I am no cheater. Oh, another one. Wow, a clock so big it needs 2 hands. With A keys. A clock's so nice, you gotta hold it twice. That's a good one. Is that you never lose your beam sword. It is a big advantage. A lot of these no damage challenges have advantages like that. This is my D. For example, when you do a game like Contra, you always have the spread shot. Not getting hit holds a lot of value in these games. A lot of games make you more powerful when you have full life, or, you know, the downside of getting hit is losing power. Jason, the only problem with a game like this where you gain a special power like the beam sword when you have full life is that practicing it, like, for example, my strategy in this room is to organize the game's spawning order so that when I enter this room, these guys spawn on the far side of the screen, and then I shoot them from over here. That's the way that's the strategy that I have. That way I don't have to deal with their stupid ass boomerangs. Dirty bananas, they suck. Don't get tempted by their glorious clock and just shoot them from over here. This strategy doesn't work if you get hit. So how do you practice? Because if you're practicing this and you get hit, then you come to this room and you can't practice the right strategy. What I did was during the practice runs, when I wasn't using the original cartridge that like I am now, I would put in a Game Genie code that made it where you never lost your beam sword. That way I could practice the correct strategy in every stage, in every room. Exactly, they did. Clock teases. They tried to lure me there with their clock.
He isn't. Well, he will be soon. He's very ill. I'm getting better. No, you're not. You'll be stone dead in a moment.
We leave this guy alive. He tells the tale of our greatness. There's a statue here that you bring to life. The statue is of a knight that stole your grandma's bracelet and put it in his butt. 1, 2, and 3. There it is. We got it. Grandma will be very proud. Always leave, exactly, Trucker Hat, always leave one survivor to warn the rest. Yeah, Ninja Turtles was cool because you did get stronger the lower health you got. There's not a lot of games that did that. That's a hard room to do with the lowest level sword. But it's risky to try to just go through it because The strategy for a while was to just go through the room and get here for the knife. Have the magic sword, and on your way back, clear all those enemies.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
But now, we do want to just leave one of these guys alive. It'll make it easier later. Not an easy section with all those Octorocks. Frig those friggers. Exactly. Stare into his eyes. Oh, he didn't turn. So this is where I got hit last time, because this section is such a turd. We have to blow this hole. And he wants to sit right in our way. Just like that. Now we need to move him. It's the manhandla effect. So the next room after Manhandla is a room of blue dark nuts. They spawn in certain orders. We need to get to the door on the right without getting hit by them. And that becomes very tricky to do unless they're in a particular spawning order. In order to get that spawning order, we need to load this room up and have Manhandla right in front of us. So now that Manhandla is right in front of us, we know the order, but being right in front of us is a pain. We let Manhandla get out of our way. And then we go to the door. Now you'll notice that these blue guys are spawned all on the left side, allowing us to get to this door. If we just went into this room on any random spawn, they could all be over by the right door. You need to be able to get to this doorway for the door cheese. Good luck to the person that wants to try to fight this room with those turrets and 5 blue dark nuts. No, thank you. I will cheese.
Tina, you fat lard, come get some dinner.
And we call these enemies Tina Turners because of all of the turning. Every time you think you're going to hit them, they turn. Freaking Tinas. A little early. Cheese is my favorite kind of cheese. Yeah, I would say that's pretty accurate. I like the cheese kind of cheese. Yeah, this is my Heine hole. Heidi with a D. Heidi hole. I think you guys heard me wrong the first time. This room's tricky. I almost tried a little too hard there. So unlike the last room, these turrets can hit you. Depends on how far you go out of the hole. You want to pop your head out, just far enough that only the right turret can hit you. So you have to make sure that your shield is up for the right turret shots, but not the left turret. There's a tink, there's no tink. Also, the guys that are coming at you from the left along the bottom wall, you can hit them, but not the ones from the right. It's all about getting tapped out just far enough. There's the hit. There's a block. That guy, ooh, if I would have stayed out a bit, I could have got a hit there. Block. Nice hit. Nice hit. I blocked that one, but there, we just have to watch. We have to block the right one, but not the left one, because I can't swing if the left one's shooting. Can't hit him there. Got him. All right. Death funnel. I'm in a bad way. Oh, baby, that was good. Okay. Let's go. So we've got the hardest part of the whole game, which is this boss. Here's that key we needed for Palace 1. Major asshole. Oh, gross. I exited. When you blow holes, they suck. Keep it together. And that's going to do it for Zelda today. What a shit pattern. Not mad. And I played the pattern right. I played the pattern right. I made all the right moves. I'm not upset with any of the moves that I made. I played it safe. I moved when I needed to move, and I got into that corner, and then I was just immediately trapped. Ugh. It was a real skid mark of a pattern. It sure was. Hey, it's all right. What did I say at the beginning of today? 2 good attempts. We had an attempt to 8 and an attempt to 8. Those are good attempts. One of them got hit with major asshole. That's fine. Fine. Good attempts. So here's the thing, die hacks. The pattern is not set. It's not like you go in and get a good pattern. The pattern evolves depending on when you shoot enemies, where they are, all of the factors. So there's no way to know. You could have enemies in a bad spot. Like, for example, where I was, I could have moved over to the other side, and then for the rest of the fight, they just stayed on the left, and I just shot and win. You never know when a pattern will turn bad or turn good. So you can leave and come back, and it looks good and then turns bad. There's no strategy involved in leaving and coming back in that really can change anything for the better, because at any moment, they can all just kind of come at you, because it's the randomness of which one throws the fireball, where you're standing, where they're turning. There's not really, by saying pattern is not a good term for it. It's not a pattern. When we think about pattern, what we'll think about is, okay, when the fight is said and done, at the end, how hard was the fight? This fight, hard. It was hard to dodge, and then I picked a spot to be in, based off of what I saw in the corner, and then I just got trapped in that corner and there was nothing I could do about it. Pattern is the wrong word to describe the way that the fight happens. It's at the end. Was the fight easy? We had an easy pattern. We had an easy fight. They just kept going over to the left side, and I shot them 4 or 5 times, and oh man, that was an easy fight. But you don't ever know that. You can only determine whether the fight was easy or hard after it's over. There's no way to determine it in the middle. The head got separated. If the heads fly together, it seems easier. That's correct. But every time the heads change direction, they can separate, or they were separated at the moment, but 2 seconds later, they could have got together. See what I mean? Ron Joe, you do want to go kind of quickly. At the beginning, you can land some quicker shots in, but you have to be careful because when you start the fight, the fireball timing is different every time. So if you commit to like stab, turn, stab, stab, turn, stab, stab, and the fireball timing's off, it's going to catch you in the middle of a stab. Yes, I guess I'm surprised that Grand Designs I have to go over this again. Just don't get hit. That's right. The way that the heads move are based off of target, the target in the game. The target is either set to the character or the opposite location of the character. So are they random? I mean, yes, they're random, but they do follow the target, which is either you or the opposite location of you. So you can somewhat guide their movement by sitting in certain spots. You have a chance of guiding their movement. Whistle does not help. None of the other items help. Yeah, link or anti-link. Well, let's do it. Let's go over it one more time because everyone's here. I'll just show you. What? Only. I probably have a save for Major Asshole. I do not. So, practice. Get him down to 2 heads, then be patient until both are on the left. So you're just going to get hit while you're trying to wait for it. It could take 10 minutes. And you're just going to get hit trying to wait. There's no guarantee that they ever both get on the left. I'll show you. I'm just used to doing this now, but we'll also get the target on the screen. I think it's here. So look at the target. You see the little, right there. You see to the right of the door here, the little arrow? That is the target. It's right there. Where did it go? Now it's gone. If you look above or beside Link's head, it's because it's on Link. So right now, the target is the opposite position of Link, upper right, while Link is in the lower left. The target is going to jump back and forth from Link's location to the opposite of Link's location. The target is always on the screen. It is in one of the 2 locations, Link or the opposite. So if I stand here in the middle on the left side, the target is essentially the middle on the right, right? Like if I do that there. So it's either, so now when an enemy needs to change direction, an enemy is going to walk left, it's walking left, it's walking left. Then the code says, all right, change direction. The enemy is going to turn towards the target. So, how can I do? And then doing things, doing stuff, doing things, friendship. And then I can put my cursor on the screen. Okay. Let's explain some shit. First off, let's get there. Do the heads switch from link to anti-link mode? No, they do not. The heads don't care about link and anti-link. The heads follow the target. The target is what the enemies, all enemies, will go towards the target when they are choosing which way to go. The enemies don't follow link. They don't follow anti-link. They don't do anything. They follow the target. Oops. Okay. So first off, let's talk about fireballs, okay? Let's talk about fireballs. The fireballs are going to come out of one of the 4 random heads. That randomness is global timer. Look up there at the numbers that are changing. Global timer. Global timer determines which head throws fireballs, okay? And a fireball can only be created when the other one leaves. So right now you've got a fireball. They won't throw another fireball until that fireball leaves. Now they can throw another one, okay? So standing here, the fireballs are going to leave quicker and be thrown quicker. Look how fast the fireballs are coming because they don't have as far to travel. That's important for the strategy. If they travel farther, it takes longer for them to throw new fireballs. Everyone understand that, I'm sure. So now, let's get ahead. Stop it. Now we've got a head on the screen. In this moment, the head is here. It's moving to the right. This head is moving to the right. Eventually, the game's code is going to tell the head to change direction. When that routine runs, it says change direction. It's going to say, where is the target? Well, here's the target right here. It hasn't been told to change direction. The target is right here. And then sometimes, all right, it's still going right. The target is still there. Okay, the target is now moved. You can see it above me. It's right there in the corner. The enemy is still going to the right. When this enemy is told to change direction, it's going to find the target and it is going to turn towards the target. Okay? Right now, and I think it works in counterclockwise. So right now, the enemy just turned, right? The enemy was going right and it needs to turn towards the target, which is on me. So it turned up. That's the counterclockwise movement of it going. So if this enemy was to go towards the target, always working counterclockwise, it would do this. Okay? Go again. It turned up. We're waiting. Okay, now the target's in the top corner. It's still going. It's going to bounce off a wall. When it hits a wall, it has to choose. There's the target. So right now, it was going down at an angle and it chose to straighten out. So maybe it's not counterclockwise. Maybe it chooses the shortest. Not sure about that. Again, it chose again. and it had to go up to go around to this. It's still choosing. Now it's going directly up. It's choosing again. And now it hits a wall and the target's on me, so it's going back towards me. Now the target's in the other side. It was going down at an angle. It chose to change direction. Target's in the top corner, so it started to turn back towards that target. But you realize with all of this, when you say, are the heads random? Yes, they're random. There's no way for us to manipulate this because the target bounces. We don't know when they're going to choose direction, and they don't immediately choose direction. It only chooses which way they turn. It's just not something that we can affect in any substantial way because it's too complicated of a mechanism, and we don't know enough of it. So here's Grand Designs. Kill 2 of them, and then let's wait until they get stuck in the corner. All right, they're separated. There's 2 in the corner. Okay. Well, here's the thing. I need them to be stuck in the right corner, so I need to go over here. All right, I'm over here. And, all right, there's 2 of them stuck. Let's start the fight again and see if we can always. The key is always. All right. Dodge that. They're not in the corner together. Now they're separating. Now they're following me. Now I'm fucked. Maybe we'll try the other side. Now they're separating. Okay. They're still separating. Get in get the corner. Why don't you work? All right, now they're in that corner. There. Okay, now we've got them in the corners. You know how risky that is? And I could have hit the boss 17 times in the process. It's just not, and I'm not pointing out Grand Designs. I'm pointing out the reason why I don't do things like that. It's too easy to take a hit at any point in time. It's just too easy to take a hit because the guys can turn anytime. It's just too easy. And you'll notice that they don't always turn at the same time. It was a thought. Fireballs are random. So, and this is the reason why you'll see me stand here the majority of the time. Because right now, if I am here, the target is over here. So I'm encouraging the enemies to be on this side of the screen, or at least I'm encouraging the thought that they could go over there. If the enemies are on the far side of the screen and they throw a fireball, so this guy's fireball is here, right there. Look at this. This guy's throwing a fireball. Look how long that fireball is on the screen. It gives me the most time between fireballs. So my strategy is here. Yeah, it's a good one. But again, that pattern was pretty easy as it progressed. But the only way for me to say that that pattern, that scenario, that boss fight was pretty easy is because it's over and I know what happened. Because at any point in time in that pattern, it could go from them being here to separating and surrounding me and a fireball trapping me. It happens so fast and it's so random that there is no way to be like, whoop, this is a bad pattern, because in 2 seconds it could turn into the best pattern ever. That makes sense. I hope that clears some up. Ugandis, those guys were made for the pause strategy. This is a great strategy. You ready? All right. I'll go down and under him to the left. Okay, there we go. So now he's over there. right, those guys are going away. So now I'll go up and try to shoot twice. Oh, I got to dodge the fireball. The guy at the top is starting to go right, so I may want to go back up after this fireball, take a shot, and then see where that guy is. All right, he's still following me. And okay, both of these guys are following me, and the fireball's going right. Maybe I should go down and under. Okay, so he's moving down. The fireball's there. I need to move to the right to miss the fireball and see what happens to the guy on the top. Okay. I can move left now. Nope. Even with the pause strategy, you can still get screwed. But the idea, a lot of people use it, is they repetitively pause to give them time to create strategies. I can't do it. They would use it quicker. They would pause faster as they're moving. The pause button in my directionals are my save states. It would just mess up save states. But for me, I don't allow pausing. My goal is do it a lot and learn to think well on your feet. Okay. That was a good fight. It was hard, but it was a good fight. I made good decisions. At the end, there was a fireball going out and to the left, and I realized that I had enough time from when that fireball went out and to the left to get close to the dragon, where when you're closer, you can attack quicker, and I was able to finish the dragon before the last fireball left, because you don't want to do that if there's a chance that dragon's head can throw a fireball at the end. If that last fireball was closer to the edge of the screen, I wouldn't have went full force into the dragon. Practice. Tell you what, practice is the only way. Get better at the fight, and you can still have that happen. There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing I could have done there. I made some... Okay, there is. I could have went right at the beginning. I made a decision early on that snowballed into getting absolutely trapped in the corner. No strategy other than knowing forethought and knowing that if I go left, I'll get trapped in the corner, which there's no way to know, would have been the only reason I would have went right at the beginning. It's just not... And I went right at... Why did I go left there? I want to look at this. Why did I go left there? What got me stuck there? There's a reason. I can walk through my thought process. There's a reason there. Let me see. All right, right here. This guy goes to the right and I move left. That was my reason. Watch the fight. I always start with that shot because you can always do that, but there's an immediate fireball, so I know I got to move left. I take 2 shots. I know I can get 2 shots because this fireball is still on the screen. Just missed the fireball there. Now I'm going to try to get some shots, but right here, I'm going to decide where I go based off of this guy. If he goes left, well, sure, I'll have room on the right. He went to the right and I saw it, so I turned around. More than likely, he's headed this direction. If I move over here, I move anti-link over here and it makes sense. So I move. I don't want to spend too much time in here. I get an extra shot and then all this just snowballs. What do I do here? I can't go up there. It's dead. I got to go back down. And it's just over. There is nothing that you can do. Knowing what we know about this fight, there is just no way to not have that happen. I fought the fight smart. I did the things I should have done. it would have been completely counterintuitive. It'd have been, Stanton, thank you so much for the 6 months. It'd have been completely counterintuitive for me seeing this guy going to the right to go to the right. I wouldn't have done it. Nobody would have done it. If I would have went to the right, every one of these fights is solvable. They're all solvable. You can definitely do the right thing. If you task the fights out, you'll be able to beat them every single time. But the only way to do it is to know what's going to happen before it happens. Warlord Zen, and I have gotten as good as you can get at the fight. Man, maybe not as good as anyone can get, but I do 10. You look at the tally marks on these pieces of paper. I do 10 of them every day. Tic-tac-throw, exactly. All you can do is practice and build that intuition, that feel of the fight. Okay. What time is it? All right, we've got about an hour. We're going to work through, because I want to give myself enough time to load everything up and get on the road. I wish the heads changed direction on a timer instead of because of a target. They don't change direction because of a target. Damn, man, it's worse than that. They change direction on a timer, but that timer is started when they appear. So they don't change unless you were to release the second head exactly when the first head tried to turn. Maybe their timer would be the same. And then they would have to choose. You would have to make sure that you released the second head at the exact same moment that the first head chose to change a direction, and the second head would have to start going the same direction that the first head is going. I think technically you could get them lined up where they would move the same. Technically, the code allows for it, but you could never do it. Technically, I think the code would allow for it. Then the heads would be on the same timer going the same direction. They would change direction at the same time, meaning they would always move the same way until they hit a wall. Because they would be in different spots. So they would hit a wall, which would cause a change, which would unlink them. It's just not, no. All right, let's go back through William Shatton your hands. Yo hands. And that's the thing. I like these thoughts. I like going back through that. And you know what I was thinking when I went back through that? I was like, what if we find something? Wouldn't that be awesome? We didn't. I don't think we are going to. I don't think there is something to be found there. But I continuously go back to that fight and rethink it. Chat in your hands. The whistle doesn't do anything useful. The whistle does not affect the fight. And we don't have it, so that's a moot point. We'd have to change our route to get the whistle first, but the whistle doesn't have an effect. Bombs don't have an effect. The only thing that can do anything in that fight is the wand. The wand does the same damage that the blue sword does, second sword. And you can swing the wand at the same time you swing your magic sword. So technically, if you're swinging the wand and the sword at the same time, you can do more damage with every strike. Getting the wand is stupid, and it only works in melee, meaning the only way you could do more damage to that boss is by being right up close to the boss, which would never be safe to begin with, because the boss could always throw a fireball at you. So, yeah. Juan Jeremy. I think the best thing that we can do is just kind of go back through the stages. I think I start with Fire Dick. I should have a punch upgrade. These guys should not take as many punches. But I don't have the upgrade right now. Oh no, well that means we wouldn't want to do this guy first. Oh, we'd get the punch upgrade in the beginning. Let's make sure we do that. Wait, why don't we have the punch upgrade then? You should get the punch upgrade here. I do LBB. Yeah, you know me. Oops.
I have been chosen.
Did I not get enough coins? There. Why is that not hitting him? Oh, there we go. That's nice. Can I hit this guy from here? That's good. I'm just trying to figure out the correct spots. There we go. I need to grab and then do that. That's it right there. I just gotta, yeah, work it more. Bomb? Oh no, this is, we need that. L, B. B. Mm-hmm. Just like I should. Hat flip. Bad? One of these days I'll get the perfect hat flip. Gotta have faith. I'm gonna do that stage again. I want to know those. I want to know those positions. I forgot. I don't want to have to backtrack. Okay, coming up here, for the first guy, we want to go forward and hold down. We can jump over that. Perfect. This guy, first off, what if I went down here? Okay. I think we figured out the way to do that one. Will be, this is the Bulldog burrito I've embedded in my head and will be attempted this weekend. Bulldog burrito. Bulldog, cabbage, onion, chicken. Uh-huh. What cheese? Oh, shredded mozzarella. I don't know what that last thing is. Yakboki. I don't think mozzarella is the right thing. Ooh, are they going to just absorb sauce and become soggy, though? Weevilo, think mozzarella. Wouldn't you want sharp? There's the Bulldog flavor is so strong. No, they keep their texture. I'm all about that then. I'm all about little rice cake things that keep texture. I think that, yeah, all about it. My worry is that you want a cheese. You're more towards leaning to, think about taco seasoning being very strong and pairing well with like sharp cheddar rather than mozzarella. Who puts mozzarella on a taco? Pepper jack would be fine because pepper jack, the jack cheese is at least different enough, and it also doesn't mean stringy cheese. Think about mozzarella and stringy cheese. Yeah, pepper jack I think is a better choice than mozzarella. Mozzarella would be nice with the heat. I really wish this was a thing. What up, Panda? I'm down with LBB. Yeah, you know me. Buffalo mozzarella would also be good. You're going to end up getting that once the mozzarella mates with the bulldog sauce. I mean, that's the one good part of mozzarella is it's going to... Whoops. It's going to be born again once it's mated with the bulldog. No matter what you do, that bulldog sauce is so strong. Buffalo mozzarella? Are you talking about mozzarella with like a buffalo flavoring? I've got powdered buffalo sauce like that. I'm just saying you're not going to taste that with the bulldog sauce. It will just add texture and binding. Won't taste it. That's, yeah, my point. Oh, crap. What was I doing? Now I got to play that level again. Okay, it's not buffalo wing flavor, which I didn't know. So, Raspinall, he's already doing sour cream or crema. What's buffalo mozzarella then? Always give me links that I have to click on. Why do I have to click on links? Why can't you just do... It's just a picture. That tells me absolutely nothing. You just sent me a picture of a mozzarella ball. Nothing in that picture tells me anything that makes that different than just mozzarella. No, but I expected a link to that it gave me some kind of description, not just a picture of mozzarella. That's not mozzarella. This is mozzarella here. Look at the picture of mozzarella. But Rasmus, I'll tell you about, you're like, oh no, you need to put buffalo mozzarella on it. You specifically said buffalo mozzarella. So by using that, like, it makes me think, okay, there's something different. So I thought buffalo sauce, like a buffalo flavoring in mozzarella, it would mean that's why it has a different name. And then I'm reading all of your words. And then you said this. Here, look at this link. This will explain why I put a link. It can explain why buffalo mozzarella is different and needed on this. And you sent me a picture of a mozzarella ball that is like mozzarella. I still want to know what's different. There we go, buffalo mozzarella. This is much better. Oh, it's made from the milk of an Italian water buffalo. Weevil of Doom, if you do not put this on your Buldak burrito, you will have ruined it. Because the cheese that is put on there must come from an Italian water buffalo. Weevil, that's what I was thinking, right? And I thought maybe not the sauce, but I've got a powdered buffalo seasoning. It's buffalo sauce that you can add without adding the sauce. You can just add the seasoning to it. Like you could have buffalo flavoring on your eggs without putting buffalo sauce. I don't know why anybody would do that. I don't even know why I have the sauce, but or the seasoning, but I do. I like Kraft singles too. Blue Devil, I'm with you. Plastic cheese is good sometimes. I'm not saying it's my favorite, but I'm saying it does have a place in the world. Oh, they can hit you there. Way better than any mozzarella. Get a rise out of Mr. Fancy Pants. So I am all for, I trust Raspinall completely when it comes to the world of food. He has never once led me astray in the world of food. So you need to have water buffalo cheese on this Weevil of Doom. And you have led me astray because I've had Papa Murphy's before. So right now, I believe if you don't put water buffalo cheese, then you're in for a bad day. You got Murph dirty. So, Weevil of Doom, we're going back to Midwest Gaming, and we're going to have a pizza night again at TVS Chasers. I suggest that we Murph properly, and everyone else said not worth it. Not worth it. We're going to get pizza, better pizza. I'm still willing to give Papa Murphy's another shot, but I don't want to get Murph dirty again. You need to speak to TVS Chaser, and we will order your suggested Papa Murphy's pizza. And then we're also going to get other pizza as backup. We have to. Won't make that mistake twice. Buffalo Mott's should be in the grocery store's refrigerated section. The Weevil of Doom. This must have buffalo milk mozzarella. Oh, I jumped up there and didn't get that guy. I'm getting distracted. Oh, come on. You say who gets just pepperoni pizza? Who buys pizza that isn't cooked? I want Weevil of Doom's your best Papa Murphy's. That's what I want. I want Weevil of Doom's best Papa Murphy's pizza. Sassy, you guys murphed wrong as well, I guess. You chose Papa Murphy's and diarrhea. Oh, there it is right there. You just run directly into it. Let's see that again. Let's see that in an instant replay. Very nice. I love that. That was dumb. Well, you're getting a chance to prove it, Weevil of Doom. We will get a Papa Murphy's pizza. And we will buy it specifically to your recommendations. But it is your only chance. It's your last shot. Courtney, I live next to a buffalo farm. Do I need to ask them for some cheese? Yeah, sounds like that's the only kind of mozzarella cheese that you should have is the mozzarella cheese that is pulled directly from the buffalo. Papa Murphy's Cowboy, $4.25 for 15. Oh, 425 degrees for 15 minutes. And there's a pizza they have called the Cowboy. They're going to think I'm nuts when I asked them. Yep. So I should have my power up here, right? I should be stronger. Four. Yeah, I'm stronger. Okay. Cowboy was good until it turned me into a... You know, I've never heard of it coming out of both ends described that way, Sassy. I don't know, Courtney, if we will do them. Does Papa Murphy's use the proper mozzarella? Buffalo produced cheese, mozzarella? It has more protein in it, I hear. William Shatton, your hands. All. You guys are gross. All right, here we go. Now we're finally practicing this stage. We're just going to focus solely on this stage today, or the rest of today. Did I just jump these guys? I don't think there's any reason to kill those guys. I guess at least it'll allow me to group all of them. I mean, you can go and just hit them on the way. But you still want to break that. Oh, and then he just goes to there and stops. But what if I did this? No. Out of all of the chain pizzas, Papa Murphy's isn't a pizza place. It's a grocery store. We've already talked about this. So you can't, you have to say, what is your favorite grocery store? And you'll say Papa Murphy's is your favorite grocery store. I wanted to see if you would drop. That's actually harder than I want it to be. Blah, 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 blah. What is a grocery store? A grocery store is a retail business that primarily sells food. Right? Fresh produce, like maybe meats and cheese. Oh, meats, dairy, and packaged items. Often used interchangeably with supermarket or food store. These shops range from small to large self-service or specialized shops. So would you say that a specialized shop, potentially one that sells products, meat and dairy and dough, it's specialized? I mean, Papa Murphy's fits perfectly. How about a pizza restaurant here? Pizza restaurant or pizzeria is an eating establishment that specialized in making and serving pizza, ranging from casual fast food and delivery spots to sit-down artisan or wood-fired venues. That doesn't fit Papa Murphy's. They're not serving pizza. What is a pizza? A pizza is a dish of Italian origin consisting of a flat, round base of dough baked. Baked? Oh, no. Are you telling me in order to be a pizza, it needs to be baked? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Then Papa Murphy's doesn't sell pizza. They don't bake it. They just sell ingredients. Some may say that they sell produce, a specialty variety of produce, at their store. Papa Murphy's fucking grocery store. What it is. By definition, thank you, Google. No lie. No lies detected. Oh, that's good. Oh, it's very good. But this is stupid because that guy hides right there. You'd want to break that and get him to come back here. But we want... Can I go... Whoa, I need that. I mean, I want to be on Weeblo of Doom's side. I really do. I just don't see how... Oh, that's nice. Kind of worked. How are these things made? 1, 2, 3, 4. Blue Devil, trust in AI. AI is just a stupid computer. Use something trustworthy like Google. Google has the internet. Blue Devil. Not just some kind of AI shenanigans that makes up things. Oh, wait, did that go away? Did I unload the B? Because I need this B. I feel like this unloads the B. Oh, it does unload the B. We can't unload the B. It's a series of tubes. Weeblo, did you hear my thing that you don't want to hear? Does that thing eventually go away? I want to know if you heard that thing that you don't want to hear that I said. You're being... ignore when you are being illogical. It makes sense. Nowhere in Papa Murphy, I don't even get one thing that points Papa Murphy's to being a pizzeria. It has much more in common with a grocery store than a pizzeria. Oh, I wanted to get the sword. What's the sword? Oh, I need an L to start with. LBL. Oh, probably less. Yeah, if you're listening to that much, you're listening to way too much. William Shatton Johans. Aw. That's my biggest concern, Archimedes, is they pay full price. They make you pay full price. That's my problem with the thing, is you pay more for a pizza that you have to cook than you pay for a pizza that you don't have to cook. A bowl of batter and a can of frosting. We should. And then a hive of bees where he can harvest the wax to make his candles. Because he likes to do so much of the work himself. Oh, Chris, he wants us to get the cowboy. And then bake it at $350 for 10. No, $400 for 10. I don't want to get this wrong because then you'll have an excuse for why it sucks. I need to go back in that conversation. He said, I go up and he says, plus you don't have to wait 30 minutes for delivery. Yeah, you have to pick it up yourself and then you have to cook it. $425 for 15. Write that down. $425 for 15. I got it. I went back. So the Cowboy 425 for 15. So Chris, this year when we get together, we're going to get one of those and then we're going to get backup pizza. We're not going to fall victim to putting all of our eggs in the Papa Murphy's basket again. Can I just do that? Oh, I kind of like that. No, my oven is gas. Oh, shit. Now we have to have a special oven. Oh, yeah, Chris, now we need a gas oven. Oh, man. And if you don't have a gas oven, then that's why it doesn't taste good. Hey, I want some pizza. Okay. Hey, man, I want some pizza. Okay, let's call Papa Murphy's. Order. Wait 25 minutes for them to make it. Drive to them, pay full price. Then drive home, heat oven, bake it myself, cut and serve. Man, so convenient. It's a giant pizza for like $12. They are big. They are big. I'll give them that. I'll give them that. They are girthy. And we do know size matters.
That's what she said.
They're not 12, minimum $15. How much does the Cowboy cost? Might as well bake it yourself from. I'm going to side with Weevilo on the bake it yourself from the Walmart section. I'd say Papa Murphy's is a better grocery store than Walmart. Because you can compare them because they're both grocery stores. When it comes to getting your pizza ingredients, Papa Murphy's is a better grocery store than Walmart. Better ingredients. But if you need a new pair of shoes, you can't get them at Papa Murphy's while getting your pizza, you know, or like some windshield wipers or things like that you may need also along with your pizza. It was $12.99 last time you ordered. Oh, what did Raspball say? You almost killed Sassy. The one by my old place was $15 for cheese only. Well, that's not how you Murph, I was told. That's how you Murph poorly. We don't want to do that. You Murphed incorrectly. What did you say earlier? We blew to him. You said it right. No, what did you say earlier? Oh, shit. It was good. Well, first off, you said the internet was a series of tubes. Oh, no. It's the Cowboy or the garlic chicken. Okay. You got Murph dirty. You got Murph dirty. That's good. I like that. You Murphed up. That's when you get Papa Murphy's. You've done Murphed up. Oh, I can just walk forward and stab that guy.
Somebody say Papa Murphy's?
The stuffed pizzas are great. Nobody said it was a restaurant. You said it was your favorite out of the takeout pizza places. And that it is not. And you're correct. Nobody said it was a restaurant. We said it was a grocery store. There's a difference. This is LBL. I said chain, not restaurant. Ooh, so it's a chain. It's a pizza chain, right? They're saying it's a pizza chain. But it's not a pizza chain. Because a pizza place serves pizza. Papa Murphy's does not sell pizza. It sells ingredients. The definition of pizza is that it is baked. It says it on Google. Google says a pizza is baked. Meaning Papa Murphy's does not sell pizza. It sells ingredients. It could be very good ingredients, but they are still ingredients. Buy a DiGiorno. DiGiorno. Oh, gotcha. So when I want to go buy a DiGiorno, what do they call it? If not pizza. Where do you buy DiGiorno at? Where do you purchase a DiGiorno? Weevil of Doom. Question. Where can I purchase one of these DiGiornos? That's right on the box. And where is this box purchased at? Where, if I wanted to purchase a DiGiorno pizza, where would I purchase this pizza at? I'm asking you where you would purchase it. Oh, you purchase it at a grocery store because you can buy the ingredients for a pizza at a grocery store. Uncooked pizza is assembled ingredients. It's uncooked though, meaning it's not. You partially got me here. What I'm saying is the term pizza may not be the right term. But we can agree that if the pizza, like a DiGiorno, is not cooked and served a pizza, it is bought at a grocery store. We can disagree that we disagree as well. And we'll continue this argument from here henceforth through eternity. Henceforth. Good sir. My dog barks in her sleep and it's funny. I said henceforth. Too early. So when do you get hit by those things? It's so hard to know when you get hit. Ooh, that's good. In a little bit, we're going to end a little bit early so I can get packed up and get ready to go. So probably in half hour. So there is no such thing as a frozen pizza. Oh, yes, there is. If you went to Little Caesars, bought a pizza, that's a pizza, fully cooked, baked in an oven, and then froze it, it was a pizza. Oh. Offering multiple services as a grocery store would. We've got a Papa Murphy's that also has a driver's licensing center. This is a key thing for grocery stores, is offering multiple things. This is a superstore right here. This Papa Murphy's grocery superstore right there it is. Thank you so much, Chris H. Games, for bringing that to my attention in solidifying the statement of fact that Papa Murphy's is Walmart. That's Colorado. Wow. Good to know. Hold on. Oh. Let's quickly get that screenshot in there. Boom. Best Walmart I've ever been to right there. We've got you on record. Now we can never disagree that Papa Murphy's is not even a pizza store. It is a grocery store and shouldn't even be considered when talking about where to go to get good pizza. I need a nap, so do I. I will then enjoy my good groceries. I'm gonna do it. Cowboy, $4.25 for 15. What's on a Cowboy? I'm excited now. It's called Little Caesars Pizza. It is pizza. I didn't say it was good. Pizza, though. DiGiorno's pizza is partially pre-cooked. Is it really? That pizza is 100% getting cooked at 415 for 25 minutes. No, 425 for 15 minutes. Pepperoni, sausage, mushrooms, olives. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That sounds good. I agree with that pizza. I would add onions to it. But I won't because I'm getting the cowboy. I don't want to. What are we doing in this one? I like loose big butts. LBB. Are you down with LBB? I'm down with LBB. You know me. Crap. What if I did that? I like that. What is that coin collecting sound? Why does that sound familiar? LBB. Does anybody recognize? Everyone shut up a second and listen. Turn this up just a little bit for a second. What is this sound? What is that sound? Why does it remind me of something? I'm down with LBB. Yeah, you know me. That is the sound of picking up a coin in Shatterhand. Shut up. TMNT power-ups, pickups. Is that where it is? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Is it Breaking Diamonds? Not Mega Man. That's the sound you're talking about right there. It's not that, but it's close. Because isn't that the sound of all power-ups? Oh, what a pile of garbage nightmare this is. Like that right there. Good thing I can jump really freaking high. Isn't it that? There's a pizza. Shh. Not it. It sounds a little bit like the sound of Wizards and Warriors. But it's more coin sound. Wizards and Warriors, baby game for baby. Game for babies right here. Wizards and Warriors. Exactly the same. Not really. Not even close. Ring. Not that. Not that. Right here. Ring. It's close. Jason's got it close right there. Name another game, Chris, could you, for me? Because I'm not smart. I want to get that coin again. Already freaking died. This game would be so easy to do without getting hit, right? Ring. That's close. Yeah, it'd have to be one that I played. So if we go back to William Shatner hands, get another reference for that sound. The coin in Wizards and Warriors is close. I gotta get another coin. Ooh, it could be Nasty Axe. No coin. There's one. Okay. Oh, that. That's so familiar. Everyone's saying Nasty Axe. Let's go Nasty Axe. Or as some people butcher the name, Astyanax. Go put your head in a microwave, Astyanax. Ooh. I think it is. I think it is. What do you collect in this game? Oh man, I'm so glad we're not doing this game right now. Not that. Is there coins? God, I don't even know what to do here. Oh, I've got the fire. No. Am I missing a sound? Listen. What was that sound? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I think it is. Journey to Silius. Let's hear the sound again. Let's hear the sound again. It's Wizards and Warriors. The Last Ninja? I didn't play that much of that game. Guess I didn't do Journey to Silius that way. I don't think it's this one. Not getting any drops. That's how much I remember of this game. Sorry, back at the end. I think it's it's not it's Wizards and Warriors, but it's not. It's Iron Sword. It's the second one. It's Iron Sword. It's Wizards and Warriors 2. Hop in that Fabio and check it out. Ass. Oh, whoops. Accidentally tried to hit a save state. Yes. Enjoy your trip. Don't touch PP too much. I won't. Listen. Listen. That's not it. Something else. I forgot about this game. Nope. But that's actually kind of close. But it's when you get... I think it's when you get the keys, maybe. Isn't there a key up over here? Or the egg? Oh, isn't that a jump that's like very precise? I'm about ready to hang leg. Oh, that's not it. Ooh, what's it? No, there it is. Those things. You ready? That's the sound I'm thinking of. Not that, it's this. Hold on. So listen. And then I think that's the thing that's jarring it in my brain. That sound and this sound. They're not the same, but I think that's why it feels the same. It's a feeling. It's a game. It's to run over an 18-wheeler. Oh, I like it. I wonder why they last longer sometimes. Jason, type in exclamation point buzz. He's bringing it back. B-U-Z-Z. You got it, bud. So, are we still talking about that sound? Ball game for sure. So, I need to feed my face hole, and I need to pack, and I need to get ready, and I need to get on the road. That is going to do it for the end of this week. I go to... Steve and I are doing some secret-y stuff and eating food. That's what I'm doing. Courtney, what are great keeping? Oh, the question. Well, Jason, thank you for stopping by. We stream every, well, for a long time we did every weekday morning, and I'm trying to work back to every weekday morning, but I've been trying to keep up with YouTube a little bit better. So I record YouTube videos on Wednesday, so it's Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday for now. I'll make lots of eye contact. All right, everyone have a fantastic weekend. We'll see you guys back here on Monday. If you want to catch up, like Jason, if you want to catch up on streams that you missed, a lot of the stream is a bunch of us dorks telling inside jokes. The whole Papa Murphy's is a age-old debacle where we complain about stuff. Most of the stuff is inside jokes. I have a Twitch stream that goes 24 hours a day. It's Slackinator Replay. It is the last 7 years of our live stream. It just plays on repeat. You can go in there and maybe you'll figure out when we created the claw that changes the carts, or when we added the fail whales, or the chest and the games and stuff. We program them on the stream. You can learn a lot about what got us to where we are by watching the replay channel. Also, if you just lurk in the replay channel, you are going to drum me up some ad revenue that really helps me continue to live stream every day. So while you're hanging out this weekend, consider jumping in and lurking in the replay channel. It really does help out. All right, have a great weekend, everybody, and we'll see you guys.